Sensory overload. Hello. Hey. Hi. Gosh, it always feels like it's been ages since I last streamed every single Monday. I don't know why. Anyway, welcome to a new week. Welcome to Monday. I hope you are having, or will have a good Monday. I know Mondays can suck. A lot of them do. Today for me was actually very busy because the way that like they time the terms in Japan, because I'm obviously like on a university program over here. The way that they time the like how their exams go right now is exam week on the exact week of Valentine's Day. By the way, Valentine's Day is tomorrow, so hooray! A holiday. Anyway, the way that they time their exams is this week, so I had to cram a lot of stuff to get it all done. I had a research paper that I had to write today, and it was 1,000 words or something like that, and I banged it all out in about a day. So, I tell myself not to make that mistake all the time, but I always make that mistake. Anyway, I've been pretty busy over the past few days. A lot of March prep, a lot of obviously getting all the university stuff sorted, doing stuff outside of streaming in school and all that. It's been busy. It's gonna get busier. I know that for a fact. Oops, sorry. It's gonna get way busier as time goes on, but you know, I'm preparing for it. I'm steeling myself. I'm being proactive. But for now, now is stream time. So all my worries can be pushed off until I close this stream. And today we will play some more Minecraft. I swear it feels like it's a decade since I last played Minecraft, but I do this every Monday. This time I actually remember what I was doing, which is like, wow, good job, brain. You're actually successful once. But anyway, last time we had built a couple houses, we had done stuff for villagers, made a couple villagers, talked to that librarian, got that mending book, which I'm still blown away by, and started working towards the iron farm. And that's the job today. That's, I think, what I'm going to try to do today. I'm going to try to get that iron farm up and running. So we shall see how much progress I make on that. I have the list of materials, so I know what I'm going for. It's just whether or not I can actually build the damn thing. But anyway, I'm gonna swap it over to the other screen. I'm gonna launch Minecraft. Everything's going to die for about a couple seconds, and then we'll hop right into the game. So, swap. There we go. I love me some Minecraft. I'm glad I've made this a regular thing. It's always something to fall back on. I've said that before, but you know, I've never had a bad Minecraft stream. Something crazy always happens. Either I die, or nonsensical discussion about random topics, or you name it. That's what Minecraft's all about. And it's all a game where you place blocks. That's the whole purpose of it, which is honestly insane. I have to wait for the game to launch. I'm slowly, like, well, I'm not me, but the Minecraft community is slowly getting drip-fed content for 1.20, and the more I see about it, the more I'm like, ooh, that actually looks really good. So I'm cautiously excited for 1.20. I can't believe we're already at 1.20. The game has been around for that long, and since it released back in, what was it, 2011, I think was when it became... I think that's when 1.0.0 came out. We're already 20 versions in. So, crazy talk. All right, let me get the hook quick. Minecraft always makes my PC die a second and a half. There you are, buddy. All right, craft mine 64. There we go. Make sure all my audio's here. It should be. If it's not, I'll have to go into the game settings. I took a screenshot of the village as a whole because I wanted it for the thumbnail for the VOD that I'm going to be posting on the YouTube channel later. You know, as is tradition. I don't see a reason to not post VODs. And I got a shot. You'll see it here in a moment. I got a shot of the village, and I'm amazed at how far it's coming along, minus the gap in the. Come on, world, you can do it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Look at this. It's actually coming along. It's looking like a fully fleshed out village. Okay, yeah, the sound is working. I always have to pay attention to that because sometimes. Hello, kitty. I hear cat. How did I hear the cat from on top of the roof? Also, my FOV makes this roof look absolutely insanely tall, and it really is not. That is a weird perspective. Look at that. That is not how tall the roof is. That's just how far the screen is pulled back. But yeah, last we left off. Wow, cat's really, really vocal today. Last we left off, I was messing around with villagers. I definitely lost a lot of resources. Oh, also dog. And the goal is to continue, you know, bartering with them because I need that one name tag for the zombie. And fill this chest out with all the resources I'm going to need. However long that's going to take. I've got all the time in the world. Just kidding. I wish I did. There's not enough time in the day to work on stuff. I mean, there is. It's just about time management, but I feel like there isn't. Also, I forgot that this not balcony, this little, I don't know what you call this, gazebo or something was here. It really adds to this house. I might want to make another one of these houses somewhere else in the village, because I've just made the stock standard houses so far. These here. I haven't made any terracotta houses because I don't really have an easy way of getting terracotta. But again, it's all progress. My horsey's still here. Hello, friend. A nice bonus to getting the name tag, too, for the iron farm is going to be the fact that I can actually name everything. Because by the time I actually get the name tag, I'll probably have more than enough resources to buy a couple, so. Alright, let me sort some inventory stuff out, because there's junk in here that I'm not currently using. Why do I have one acacia plank? I don't know why I would even have one. Some birch planks, some fences, some doors. Oh, because I was still building the houses, and I guess I had an overage. Well, I won't need this plank. Burninate. Let's see here. Anything I need, like, immediately? I don't think so. Also wondering what material I should even make the iron farm out of. Because I can make it out of pretty much anything that I can get offhand. Just a question of what. Let me go put the iron I got earlier back. How much iron do I have? 5! What a terrible, terrible amount of iron. It will change swiftly. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I have white wool. What do I do with this? I probably can put it in the... Yeah, let me move the gunpowder over here. That kind of looks gross, but whatever. And then move all of the animal-based stuff here. Yes, I hear you, kitty. Move this trapdoor. Oh, I don't have any spare sugarcane. Thought I did. I still have a lot of sticks, though. Move all my tools. paper, sugarcane. I literally don't know why I need this compass, but it's there anyway. Let's see if I can trade with the... Oh, never mind. It's nighttime. It's always nighttime. I can get some more lava, though. Best thing ever. Seriously. What a revolution dripstone actually came as. Oh, you know what I probably do need? Because I need to make more villagers. I obviously need 3 beds. Do I have 3 beds in that chest, first off? Because if not, I can put them there. Ow. I do not. Okay, let me go do that quick. But I need 3 villagers. Like, I need to actually properly separate out 3 villagers. We shall see. We shall see. Let me actually bring up the list. I have it on my phone, because it's from a video. When is it not from a video? I can't do anything myself. Alright. Yeah, I need 3 beds. So, where is that wool that I just put down? Yeah, I have a lot of wool. I'm gonna trade with that Fletcher in a second, too. Acacia planks. I remember back when all the beds were red. What a time that was. Before we had the ability to just color every single bed. I'm glad we're at in more customizability now. But there is a certain nostalgia that comes with the red bed. Sometimes it hits me just how long I've played Minecraft for. Like, this game came out in 2009. I wouldn't say it actually came out in 2009, but it was released publicly in its like development phase in 2009. It's 2023. Do the math. That is 14 years of block game. And I've been here for all 14. I've obviously been here longer than that, but still. The fact that there are people alive today who are functional teenagers, either just entering high school or like just at the end of middle school, who are alive now and were not alive when Minecraft was released. That is such a ridiculously... That makes me feel old. That makes me feel old. I'm actually not that old, but that makes me feel old. See? I put my phone on top of my table so that I can see the video, and every time it buzzes, it vibrates the whole table. So far, we're actually making pretty good progress on the resources here. It's just that name tag that I need, which I kind of have to wait for all of the sugarcane to grow so I can trade with the librarian some more. I need ladders, which isn't too hard to get. 369. Please tell me I don't have any spare ladders that I'm just adding on to. Check the wood chest. Nope. Whew, that was a close one. I hate when I do that. I hate when I put resources away, forget that I've crafted them, and then I go back and I've made far too many. What is that? Oh, trapdoors. Ow. Yeah, that's gonna keep lighting on fire because of the way that lava works. I'm just gonna keep nonchalantly putting it out. I thought that was on fire for a second. Texture pack. Texture pack. What would I even want to use? I mean, it's only for the trapdoors, so I'm not really worried about it too much. I might as well use birch. Birch always looks nice. The thing is, whatever I theme this iron farm to be is going to be what the rest of my builds look like, because they have to all match. I need 9. Okay. I tend to do that a lot of my Minecraft worlds, both solo and working with others. It just keeps the aesthetic rolling. And that way, if all of your farms, like your automated farms, match, it all looks uniform, for lack of a better term. Alright. That's the trapdoors. I should trade with the Fletcher, because I have 1 bit of sticks. 1 bundle of sticks. And I can use the rest to make some signs, because that's the next thing. Hello, Fletchman.
Huh?
Flying Fletchman. Thank you for the single emerald, my friend. Still, a single trade is still a trade. If I build up a nice big backlog of emeralds, then I will be so rich that I will be able to trade with whatever I need. Because eventually, I do want to head to the Nether. Oh, it's like adjusting a painting. I do want to head to the Nether because I haven't been there yet. And I'm pretty well equipped, other than the fact that my armor is like, dead. Again, the iron farm is all for the sake of getting resources so I can go out and adventure easier. Iron is actually overpowered. So, well, sorry, iron farms, not iron itself. Iron farms are actually overpowered. So if I can collect everything that I need, then I will be set for any, you know, problems that may arise. Speaking of that librarian, where is he? Lantern, emeralds for lanterns. Yeah, the mending book is stupid, by the way. That is something that should have never happened, and now I have a librarian with mending. And it's the only librarian, too. I don't have any other librarians. I didn't make any other lecterns, nothing. That is probably the luckiest I will ever get on this server, trust me. I can guarantee that. Oh, Sugarcane's actually growing quite fast. Probably because I have 1 million. Let's see. Temporary blocks acquired. Oh, chest. That's an easy one. And I think I have some spare cobble. So I can make a piston. Yes, I do. Grab some more wood. I need redstone and an iron ingot. Sometimes the recipes in this game are clever, and sometimes they're just kind of silly. So, chest. Piston. Done. Let's throw the rest back. I have a lot of redstone. That's all from mining and looting, too. Ow. Let's see here. Cobble back. I have a habit of putting everything back in its place the moment I'm done with it. And then I have to run back and go, oh, I wasn't done with that. Hold on. Let's see. We have chest, piston. I need building blocks, walls, signs, repeaters, hoppers. I need hoppers. Hoppers are 5 iron apiece. I'm gonna need 25 iron. Oh, and I'm gonna need 5 chests. Dude, hoppers are so expensive. But it's all worth it. It's all worth it. It's all worth it. I also have free obsidian. Cool. It will all be worth it. Yeah, so I need 5 chests, so... There we go. I don't know why I did it like that, and I didn't just grab a whole stack and do it that way, but this way. 5 chests. Hey, good to see you. Just playing some Minecraft today and hopefully getting progress towards an iron farm. Because I am dealing with a shortage right now. Hello, kitty. Why do I hear a drowned under my house? Get out of here. We have defeated the man. I don't know why that drowned was there. Probably a zombie sneaked underneath and just was like, oh no, I'm drowning. How am I? I'm actually pretty good today. Weather's been nice. I've been extremely busy because I'm at the end of this university term. So I had to bang out a 1,000-word essay in roughly 3 hours, but you know, other than that, pretty good actually. Making a bunch of progress, both on stream and off stream, so. Let's see. Oh, hey, wow! These grew fast! Good God. I hope that you are well as well. So, it's a wonderful, if not slightly lax Monday. It's a good old start of the week. Valentine's Day is tomorrow, which is interesting. I don't really celebrate Valentine's Day for obvious reasons, but, you know, it's there. Even if you don't spend time with anyone you're in a relationship with, spend time with loved ones. It's still a holiday. Right. I almost did too, and then I remembered when I was making my schedule for the week that, oh yeah, 2/14, that's Valentine's Day. I'm not going to be streaming on Valentine's Day because it is a Tuesday. But I will be streaming the following day. Which for some time zones might still be... No, it'll be still the 15th, but very early in the morning. For me, it's at night, but that's besides the point. Oh, I need to go get deep slate. Hang on. How much deep slate do I need? I think that's what material I'm going to make it out of, because that was what I put in the thumbnail. I think I need... Oh, 40... Okay, I need more than 41. Let's go get some. I'm just gonna get, like, 2 stacks. I think that's worth... Oh, wait. Keep forgetting the caves over here. I'm such a klutz. Hold on. Why does that... Whatever. Oh, hello, pig. Oh, yeah. About pigs. I'm so furious. I was doing one of my little net walks where I just randomly like deep dive on Wikipedia or learn about random things that I'm never gonna use, like I'm a trivia connoisseur or something like that. And the scientific name for the common pig, like the domesticated pig, is sus. Like, are you kidding me? I can never escape the plague that is among us. Everything's sus. I don't know. I do not know. Ask the people who named it, but that's what it's called. The Inner Sloth, which is the developers of Among Us and Henry Stickmin, it did the world a service and a disservice because it has infected the minds of everyone at this point. We see crewmates out where we go. We see imposters being sus. There is no escape from the Among Us. There is no escape. One of these days, maybe, possibly, the world will finally realize that it's not always about being sus. But until that day, we are permanently trapped in the vents. I might have to bake some more potatoes here in a second. Oh, hold on. Shelpincus Delphinius Scribius. I'm having a stroke. I see the word dolphin. I see the word pink. I would have just named it, I don't know, pig. Well, I try. I've taken, like... Hold on, I gotta do mental calculations here. It was in middle school all the way until into college. That's... How many years? That is... Hold on. 9? I think 9 years? I did pronounce the first bit. I've taken about 9 years of foreign language, so I at least understand, like, trying to speak non-English stuff, but I'm still bad, so. I try. It's hard, though. Did that skeleton just shoot a bat? What a jerk. Skeletons suck. Worst part is we all have one inside of us. Just waiting to get out. Is that a terrifying thought? Imagine if that was what your skeleton was planning on every single day. For you to finally give up and just like a chest burster from Alien. But it's your skeleton. And then it's spooky time. Forever. I'm sorry, that's quite morbid, but it was a thought that crossed my mind. Oh, that doesn't match. Oh well. This is a cave I don't really care about anyway. I pretty much looted this entire thing. Delpinius Moe's script mouse. It looks like dolphin. I don't know, maybe that's just because how I'm reading the PH sound. Delpinius Moe's script mouse. Yeah, right? That's one of the quirks of English, at least. Well, there's like hundreds. But that always never made sense to me, why the PH sound is an F. Like, they're equivalent phonemes. Like, listen, if I'm gonna go get, like, pain medication or something like that, and you're telling me I have to go to the pharmacy? Yeah, right? You're telling me I have to go to the pharmacy. I'm gonna think F-A-R-M-A-C, not P-H. Who came up with that? Probably Latin. Probably Latin did. And if it wasn't Latin, it was most likely French or some other language that has seeped its dirty claws in. Yeah, PH makes a fuss sound, right? But so does an F, just it's more of a consonant sound. English sucks. Why did I have to be born in a country that English is the primary language and literally the only language that anyone speaks? Sometimes I honestly wish that I was born in Canada, because even if it was exactly the same as the U.S., well, it's not exactly the same, but I'd have like some French Canadian, which is like another language, and I'd be a little bilingual, if slightly bad. No, in the United States, it's just English. Like, and if you don't speak English, you're ostracized for it. And yeah, from what I've heard, for foreign speakers, English is one of the hardest languages. So I give a lot of people credit when they learn English, either forcibly or voluntarily. The worst part about English is you can pretty much understand what people are saying 90% of the time when you learn the language to a degree of fluency. But then people start throwing in like slang terms and scientific words and various different things that, wouldn't normally be used in general conversation, and your mind goes, huh? But language learning, that's part of it. That's just part of the process. Oh yeah, slang is terrible for any language. It comes with the terms because it's something to do. I've said this, I think, at one point, but with communication, the person speaking wants to get out as little information as possible, and the person listening wants as much information as possible. So what ends up happening is terms get shortened because you can pack more information into a word than you can into a phrase. Oh, okay. Honestly, as someone who's spoken English pretty much my entire life, and that's like the only language I'm truly fluent in, I have infinite respect for people who speak different languages, because English isn't the only one. It is the lingua franca, which means that it's the language of trade and the language that everyone understands, but the amount of people that's like, oh, you should speak English. No, you don't have to. No one's forcing you. You can always get by with people who speak your own tongue, and I think that's the great thing about language. It's nice to learn, don't get me wrong, but any language is nice to learn. It gives you an understanding of the culture that it comes from, too. That's why I took a degree in that. Alright, I have to make 26 of these. That's enough. I did at one point want to be a polyglot. Oh, if you'd stayed in Russia. Yeah, fair. Sometimes it becomes more of a necessity. Let's see. Building blocks. Building blocks go here. Cobble deep slate goes there. Thankfully, even though it's sort of our own fault, we're good at adapting. So if you're in a situation where you have to change, it's easier said than done, of course, but it's not like the most terrifying thing ever. That's one good thing about language, is if you really put your nose to the grindstone, your brain starts picking up on patterns. But you have to, like, actively practice. Which, some people are like, I don't want to do that. Which is why the US tends to be so closeted off from most language learning stuff. Seriously, I feel like... I don't know what language it would be. It might be Spanish, because that's probably the most adjacent country. But if the US... like, actually encourage people to learn more than one language and not just kind of force it down your throat in school, I feel like more people would be a little more open to language learning. You'd still have your crazies, because every country has those, but I don't know, I feel like it'd be better. I still need hoppers. How am I doing on the chest situation? I gotta double check that, because I just threw stuff in there and wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Oh god! I forgot I disabled the stream elements limit, so it's just horrifically cut off! Also, hi, good to see you. Oh my gosh. way to fill up the chat box. Good to see you, Fred. Am I the official BioShock nerd? Wait, when did I get knighted? When did this happen? I haven't even played Dark Souls on stream. That'll happen eventually. When did I get knighted? What was I talking about? I was talking about language. Also, I've been walking in circles. Hang on. I need to get the recipe for... Who are you talking to? How am I my own favorite streamer? Also, you straight up, like, walked up to the stage. Yeah, it's I love all From Software games. Don't get me wrong. How goes it? Pretty good, actually. I've been pretty busy since roughly, I'd say probably Thursday now. I had a couple like breaks in between, of course. You know, sleeping counts as a break. I know, I actually got sleep. Horrible circadian rhythm, mind you, but I did sleep. But I've had, oh, sorry, yeah. You walked up to this, like, I was on the stage, and then you walk up to the stage with an extra microphone and just interview me like I'm on Fox News. That's what that was like. So you put me on the spot. But yeah, I've been pretty busy because it's the end of the university term, and I had to bang out an entire essay in a couple hours. It was a 1,000-word essay. So yeah, I procrastinated on that, but I've been doing on-stream and off-stream stuff, so. But you know, it's been good. February is actually shaping up to be a far better month than January was for me. So cold. It was so cold all the time. So much snow. Boxes, yeah, no. Well, it was the only thing I could think of. I do not watch much news at all, but that was the last one I watched when I was like 12. I don't watch news. It is important, though, because you need to stay updated on the world, but, man, journalism needs to take some of their propaganda out of it. Sorry, no politics. I don't like politics. I don't want to get into it. I will stray far away. Just know that I hate news, and I hate news stations. That's all you need to know. Repeater. Repeater, brain. By looking out your... Hey, you know what? Fair. Is there a zombie apocalypse outside my window? No? Cool. Return inside and play video games. Waterboarding, but that is such a good comparison. It is waterboarding, but TV. Like, hey, do you like entertainment? Yes. Do you like thinking that the world sucks 24/7? Yes. Well, tune into your local news station to listen to how this one person made everything worse. I love it. But yeah, I don't watch news all that much. Weird. I come from the United States and I don't like the news. Maybe that's not so weird anymore. Maybe more people are realizing that the news sucks. Oh, I need stone, not slabs. Durr. Hold on. Why did it block that? There you go. Dude, Stream Elements, I recently, and by recently I mean like yesterday. Why? Where did Minecraft go? Hello? Oh shit, it crashed! No, Minecraft, how could you? I tabbed out for 2 seconds. Well, I'm gonna freeze again. Don't worry about it. But I recently got StreamerBot, as was suggested from before. And it is like staring at an entirely new interface, so it's not really hooked up yet, but it is activated. Stream Elements is on its way out, so it can take solace in the fact that it's still alive. Its days are numbered. Its days are very much numbered. Yeah, no, just screw everybody. So one person a long time ago, and it stuck with me forever, since I became like a fully fledged adult and had the ability to think. One person said a long time ago, listening or paying attention to politics is essentially like watching the Super Bowl, except the football teams are making the laws for your country. Like it's all a game of popularity and entertainment, and they're just trying to get your goat. But the entire time, like, society around you is changing. It is straight up like watching a reality TV show at this point. Yeah, right? The only difference is that, you know, actually important stuff is being done, and all this meandering about is slowly rotting your country from the inside out. And it's not just like a US thing. I know that the United States is looked at like under a microscope as, wow, your guys' politics sucks. And yeah, it does. Yeah, it's bad. But every country can fall victim to that, so. It's kind of rare these days to have politicking that isn't somehow skewed by random bullshit. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, who did you vote for on this ticket? Oh, I voted for the Republican guy. How come? Because I'm a Republican. Do you know anything about him? No, I just like the color red. Oh. Do you understand the implications of your choice? No. No, I just like red. And trust me, it's the same thing for the other side. Yeah, no, yeah. I think part of it too is that a lot of countries deal with censorship differently. Like, censorship is common throughout pretty much every nation. If there's a government in charge, they're going to prevent the public from seeing certain they're going to prevent the public from learning about certain things. It's just part of the course. But for the US at least, people are allowed, or people pretend that they're allowed, free speech. And the ability to, like, say whatever the hell you want about whatever they think that you want. So the perspective is like, oh man, wow, you guys talk about a lot of shit, and yeah, yeah. But I don't get involved in politics. And anyone who says you should be involved in politics, yes, I have opinions. I just don't like sharing them because nobody needs to care until voting time comes around. And even then, there's a reason that ballots are like, they put you in a booth independent from everyone else because no one can see your card. And you can make your own opinions, people. I know that that's like not rocket science, but it's crazy. It's crazy how often people are like, oh, you need to think this way. No, I fucking don't. No, I fucking don't, brother. I have a brain too. I make thoughts. I'm not just a walking stick with nerve endings. I got thoughts too. $600 videos. Yeah, no, the phone breaking kind of sucks. 600 videos, dear lord. I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the US were super involved in politics around 2020 because, yeah, you couldn't really think about much else. But it's kind of petered off, so. There we go. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the one thing that I believe nobody seems to understand these days is everyone wants you to think a certain way. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's a controversial issue. Doesn't matter if it's an opinion about, like, a video game. Yeah, like that basic. People want you to agree with them all the time. And that's not how this world works. That is not at all how this world works. Everyone has a different opinion. Right? Yeah, same. Agreed. Everyone has a different opinion. And I am always enthralled by people who know more than me about certain things, and people who, like, understand the differences between, oh, I have an opinion about this thing, and, oh, I'm gonna force this down your throat because you need to think the way I do. But hey, everyone's got an ego, and I think that's the crux of the issue. Some people are better with it. Just depends on who you are and who you talk to. I've had a lot of acquaintances and friends over the years, both in and out of school. It's like that's the most prominent thing on my mind because I haven't gotten into the working world quite yet. I'm very close, but yeah, like some people were way more tolerant of opinions and decisions, and then some people were just complete asshats. And man, I struggle to think of what their adult life is going like right now. Must be fun. But enough about negative stuff. We're playing Minecraft. Right? Yeah, exactly. My main issue is I play kind of the same games a lot of the time, just because on one hand it's like some of the stuff I play is a full-on addiction, and the other stuff is just because, oh, I know I have fun with this, and it's in a genre that I like. And my backlog, trust me, is chock full, like to the brim, just because of the amount of stuff that I've put off. But if I don't have the time or the interest to play a video game that people are like, oh man, dude, this is great, you should play this, I'm like, it's not really that interesting to me, and I just don't feel like playing it. Yeah, fair enough. Personally, I do want to play Elden Ring, because again, I really like FromSoft games, like all of them, like the whole catalog. But I'm doing it of my own accord. I remember back when it came out, everyone was like, you should play this, you should play this, you should play this, you should play this. And one of my friends played it for like 200 hours straight. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna let the reviews come in, I'm gonna let gamer opinion go through. And as was expected, it's like one of the best games that they've ever released. But I'm gonna take my time with it. Right. Yeah. When I made a mistake of watching the Gamer Awards last year, the 2022 Gamer Awards. It was actually probably one of the best Gamer Awards I've seen, purely because of the stuff that was announced. I rarely watch like gaming stuff like that. But I'm very happy that FromSoft won Game of the Year for Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. For me personally, I'm very happy that they won, because I respect them as a game studio, and watching them get recognition for their hard work and the amount of stuff that they put into it is like, yeah, good job, guys, you did it. They also announced Armored Core 6, which my mood has tempered, but I've spent a good month like silently screaming in my head that I want the game to be out as soon as humanly possible. Right, exactly, yeah. They're one of the few gaming studios that I think has properly stick to their guns and not really bent over to commercial pressure. Which is rare nowadays. The only time you see that is in indie devs. Speaking of indie devs, I saw on Twitter yesterday that there is an indie dev fully making like a shooter in space. Like in astronaut suits and everything. It almost looks like that one bit from Call of Duty. I think it was the Black Ops 2 campaign. Might have been Black Ops 3. I don't remember. But, like, bruh, I want to play that so bad. It looks actually decent. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Like, that's something I feel like people don't understand either. You can respect someone's effort, and you can respect the amount of work and time that they put into something without actually liking it. Like, you can tell someone, wow, I really respect that you put all the time into this, and you know what? It is quality. It's not my cup of tea, but you did a fantastic job with it, I'll tell you that. That is probably most prominent with me with music. 100%. It was Ghosts. Oh, I knew I had skipped one. God, what a tragic game that was. Tragic in the sense of it was bad. But yeah, seriously, like, for me with music, I always will respect the amount of effort that someone puts into their music making. Because, again, out of all the things... Yeah, exactly. Out of all the things that you could talk about, music is absolutely probably one of the most subjective and divisive of anything. Some people are entirely determined by their music taste. It's kind of insane. But to me personally, I have my music tastes, and other people have theirs, and food. Understood. And other people have theirs. Yep, art as well. It's probably at the most forefront of my mind, because I'm a very big music person. But at the same time, like, everyone has their tastes, and I have mine, and just because I don't like someone's music doesn't mean I can't respect the amount of, like, talent and effort that's gone into it. Because, listen, even if you don't fully grasp what someone is doing, you can compare them to their peers and see how much time and effort they've put into it compared to everyone else. Yeah, oh yeah, games are art. Who the hell thinks that games aren't art just because they're interactive? Such a stupid mentality. We had a discussion the other day about Spec Ops: The Line. Hello. Right? The old guard, as they say. Ha! Yeah, talk about that. There was a time period where, when Doom 2016 came out, that everyone was like, it's hurting the youth. Dude, we had this discussion in 1994. We don't need to have it again. Just let the kids do what they want. Stop having your, what is it called? Oh, what's the term? It was in a Vsauce video. Right? There was a term for, older generations being scared of younger generations. It wasn't youthophobia, it was something like that. But that sort of mentality is like, come on now. We all have our opinions, but opinions are like assholes. A lot of times they're pretty shit. Right? Someone said a while ago, the discussion about Doom being like a really horrible game and like corrupting the youth could not be further from the truth. You are spending your entire game killing demons and like messing up hell. That is the most like Christian thing you could possibly imagine. So anyone who's like, oh man, Doom is bad for the youth, it's corrupting them and turning them away from God, like it is the no, Mr. Christian man. It is the most Christian thing ever. Who wouldn't want to hunt down demons to save the world? Oh, that's on fire again. I love Doom 2. Not Doom 2's just Doom 2, but I love Doom as well. The whole series. This one game I haven't played though. I haven't played Doom 64. I have it on Steam, but I should probably play it at one point. I've heard it's actually pretty decent. Right? Yeah, exactly. Again, everybody has an opinion. And some of them are pretty bad. My primary rule of thumb when it comes to like dealing with people is if your opinion is different from mine, that's fine. I won't try to change that. If your opinion is morally garbage, I might ask you why you think that way. If you're trying to change my opinion to fit yours, get the fuck out of town. I don't need to hear your garbage. I got my own garbage to deal with. That's my brain. Yeah, he is exactly. If we could, listen, if I could be the Doomslayer without all the trauma, that would be sick. I would want to be an epic demon-killing death machine. But you know, without all the almost dying. Right, exactly. So if you're trying incredibly hard to like change someone's opinion to like fit in with yours, you could be turning someone away from like being factually correct. I don't want to say that because that has its own like, ew, you're talking about facts and logic. But yeah, you get my point. It's a touchy subject, that, which is why I don't like talking about it a lot. I don't really see a need to bring it up all that often. It's not my forte. I like fun. I like learning about different stuff. Yeah, exactly. Kind of insane. I want to play Doom again. It's been a minute. That is the second time my fridge has jump scared me. Good God. Get out of here. Why did I place it right behind my crafting table? Man, I can't wait to play a horror game and absolutely embarrass myself every 5 seconds. I'm not that terrified of stuff, but I am jumpy. So that'll be an interesting experience. Minecraft is actually pretty terrifying. Let's be honest. Yes, Squidward, I have more paper for you. Yeah! Oh yeah, he is just basically John Wick, right? Just multi-dimensional demon-killing uber John Wick. And instead of a dog, it's a rabbit. Kinda awesome, if you ask me. Speaking of John Wick, why is Keanu Reeves like the best person to ever exist on this planet? He's kind of awesome. I saw a clip of him. I think he was in. I assume he lives in Hollywood or adjacent to Hollywood. And he was on his bike because he's a biker. And a bunch of people walk up to him and they just start chatting as bikers, as like almost like a group of friends. And it is the most wholesome thing I've ever seen because he's like one of the most popular people in the world. And just seeing him talk with civilians and not get hounded by paparazzi every 5 seconds is super fun to see. I wish there were more people like Keanu Reeves, seriously. In Mass Effect, you could have sex with women. Someone else says, well, you could play as a woman, get with men if you want. No, I did not see that, but that makes way too much sense. Of course that would be on the news. I just... If I could throw a statistic out there... Yeah, right? I think everyone should give Keanu Reeves a big hug. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I got thrown off. Whatever. But my point still stands. Imagine there were more people like that. Just, you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna be me and enjoy life. Guy's gone through a hellhole of trauma too, so respect to him. I do not know Act Man. Give me 1 second. Let's open that up in a tab. Okay. Well, that's for later. I have to kill some more of these guys. Very base gaming YouTuber. Always down for new content. Hang on, I have to tag these guys. Ah! What? He comboed me! Yeah, I did find him. Man just... Oh, God. He juggled me. He really just juggled me. Oh, there goes all my XP that I forgot I even had. You piece of shit. How did he even juggle me? I'm not playing Tekken here. I'm playing Minecraft and I get juggled. What broke? Oh, my pants. Oh, well. No, I found it, don't worry. I have it in my other tabs. Yeah, right? He fully just 360 no-scope like from phase, but with 2 arms. Hey guys, come visit me in La La Land so I can murder you. Thanks, please. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. They still chasing? Yes, they are. Whoop! Right, right. I'm about to end this man's whole career. And now I'm playing the timpani with 2 iron columns. Oh no, my weapon broke. There we go. That was fun. Worth more effort than it was, but, you know. Oh, I definitely need to, actually clean off this wheat field, too. Because I need to breed more villagers. So much prep that goes into making farms. I just want it to be done. I just want to be in creative mode. That's kidding. Playing in survival is its own reward. Hello, kitty. All right. See how we're doing on resources so far. Yeah, so I got 2 more hoppers to get and the name tag, and we are done, I think. Yeah. Wow, that was faster than I thought it was going to be. Problem is... Where is he? Oh, is that a... We got a cat to spawn in the village! Let's go! I haven't seen one of these in a while. Hang on, I gotta find that librarian for... Where the hell is the librarian, actually? Keep looking for him. Noble 6 from Halo Reach is the title of Hyper Lethal Vector. Basically meaning he's one of the best at doing gang hood rat shit. The only other Spartan is Master Chief? Damn, I knew Noble 6 was hench, but I didn't realize it was that hench. Speaking of Noble 6, I saw a model swap video about a day ago. Because someone I guess was modding Halo Reach, and it was they had forgotten that they had done a model swap for Noble 6 into a Sankheili. So it was the starter cutscene where you're introduced to the team, and it's just this massive hunched over elite who has quote unquote betrayed the Covenant. And it was very silly because the model swap didn't quite work. So it looks so goofy. Where do I put this grapple? Back here. There we are. There we go. 2 chests. Why do I have rope? Oh yeah, because I keep killing the iron golems. Oh, I'm gonna need a sorting system after this. Oh boy. Hello, kitty. Did I? Oh, I need to put the redstone back. Herder. There we go. Keep this on me. I'm actually running out of tools here. Ugh. Well, we make do with what we have. He's a little private assassin for someone in Oni being called the Grim Reaper, making the entire militia and rebel groups disappear in a single... Okay, yeah, so... It doesn't matter what Halo game you play as a badass every single time. They should really make the books into games at this point. Well, not 343. Throwing shade again, but I think it's deserved. Right? Where the hell is the librarian? Not that librarian. A Minecraft librarian. Sir, are you okay? Oh yeah. This is the first librarian I ever had. Why? Why did I get this? I'm still in utter disbelief. I just started power leveling. I'm gonna say this again because it utterly flabbergasted me. I just started power leveling the librarian. All of a sudden I'm sitting here going, wait a second, what the hell is that second book? That's fucking mending. Maybe I should just not care. Maybe I should just stop caring, and then I'll get what I actually want. Every time I'm like, oh, I have to go for this one thing. Nope, it takes 6 years for me to actually get it, and then I'm like, I don't need it anymore. Reverse psychology kicks in, and then it just drops for me. They aren't Spartans, however, they're expected to go into battle without specialized armor. Yeah, and then the entire game you're basically playing at Master Chief tier. Which is stupid. I have to wait for all this sugarcane to grow. Damn you, Bedrock, for having the ability to use bone meal on sugarcane. The one thing that makes it better. I tried Bedrock once. Why does that version exist? I wish it didn't. I wish everything was just in Java. I need more. Hello, dog. I forgot you were here. Do we have any more golems to play with? I do need more iron. Oh, I was gonna get a book. Where did I put it? Because I need to use some of the... blah, blah, blah. Some of the emeralds that I got so I can buy one of the mending books, which that'll power level him quite a bit. I could buy lanterns. Let me do that instead, because I'm gonna get a bunch of emeralds anyway. And I'm really just here to power level that guy, so let me go buy some lanterns. That way I can decorate the inside of the building, too. Let's go find him. ODSTs are called the imps. That makes sense. Funny how they made it so that the different species have, I would have called them pet names because they're far less than friendly, but nicknames. There you go, friend. Got a level for our librarian. Let's go put some lanterns down. Right? Yeah. And then the Spartan program came in. Oh, God! Even in Minecraft, we have terrible weather. I cannot wait for spring. Spring's still a wet season, but at least it's less horrid. Oh. Yeah, I need to do something with this back wall. It's like nothing here. I don't want to get sidetracked. Brain, stop thinking about what to do with the house. Stop. You'll be here and you'll be stuck forever. I do have to put these somewhere, though. Let's throw it on the building materials. It's really just wood, but semantics. Alright. Alright, let's go see what that librarian leveled up into. I am curious. Skibbity hop. Marines in Reach have their blood type on their right shoulder. ODSTs have theirs on their left. Squidding for emeralds? Channeling. Wait, 3 book? Oh, no, 3 emeralds. Dear God. That is interesting. If you need a quick transfusion, that's a good key. Hey, guys, it is raining. I know it's a savannah, but, do you really want to have a town meeting right now? All right. Citizens of, Drysville, I have come with a worded message. Soon we will be rich in the 26th element of the periodic table. But first, I need one of you to become an expert in reading. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I said read. I said open up Encyclopedia Dramatica and read every single article. All of them. In quick succession. And when I come back, I better see every single one of those articles read. Do I make myself clear? Do I make myself clear? Good. Let's see. Jake's fine. Jake's a good nickname. I've had one person on my Discord, Jadius, call me JC, which works too. Lore-wise, 6 is a good one. It really doesn't matter. Full names are weird anyway. Right? Yeah, no, that's why I was like, maybe I should be JC. Yo, JC! And I'll be like, no. Please don't call my name. I want to be hidden from the world. Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. It's very much raining. Oh, right, squid ink. I'm actually really excited to build this, this iron farm. Where's the squid ink? There it is. Hello. Speaking of squid ink, There goes another one. Good God. Ooh! I do like that name. Yagi is a very interesting name. Yeah, no, that's a good alias. That's a solid alias. Damn! I just power leveled you, bud. What's bottom trade? Bruh. Why? Why would I buy this? And also, why is it 25 emeralds? Are you serious?
Huh?
Yeah, huh? Confused by your damned trade. Let me just buy Curse of Binding. What a weird librarian. I just realized how strange that list of books is. I think the first one was, hold on. I think the first one was Infinity. Have I seen the Halo movies? I have not. I believe one of them is, oh, what is it? It's a prelude to Halo 4, and I was gonna watch that one a long time ago, but I guess I never got around to it. Yeah, Infinity, Mending, Channeling,
Huh?
and where is it? Curse of Binding. Like, what? Oh, they're on YouTube! Okay, well, I know what I'll watch later. I did see that, that Dead Space Flamethrower playthrough. And is it Forward Unto Dawn? I had a feeling. That's the name of the ship, right? I didn't want to say the name of the ship and get the movie wrong. But I also did see that that Dead Space playthrough. No, it's okay. I will do research in my own time. But yeah, I will definitely not be ever doing that run of Dead Space on any difficulty. Thanks. No flamethrower, none of that. Kinesis only seems interesting though, but that would probably be just as hard. But it's fine, because we're going to play Dead Space 2 later this week, which I am so excited for. I'm going to try to do that in 2 streams, so they're probably going to be both like 7 hours. But I'm going to manage. I shall manage. Hello, skeleton. You wish you would never be on this planet. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. Ah, damn it. I'm very happy that you left yesterday and got some rest, because we all need rest. But right when you left, I finished up chapter 12, and I first tried Hive Mind on hard, which I was expecting to get slapped by tentacles pretty much the entire time. And I went absolute ham. I went absolute ham on Hive Mind, and I was really proud of myself. I know that Hive Mind's more of a cinematic boss, but damn, was that fun. Also, Kendra got her just desserts. I love Dead Space. Yeah. Absolutely destroyed Hive Mind. Such a cool boss, too. It kind of sucks that it's probably one of the easier bosses in the entire game. I say the Leviathan is actually a bit harder because you have less resources. But the whole being grabbed in midair and having to shoot the last little mouth things always throws me off, because the aiming gets completely fucked. At least I didn't fall through the floor. Yeah, it's a small nitpick. Again, it is the final boss of the game, and it's like half cinematic, half boss fight. So I did have an absolutely cracked plasma cutter because I max powered it, so that definitely helped. But yeah, I shredded that boss. I love Dead Space. I feel like it is. I feel like because Isaac's upside down, they invert your aiming. That's probably why it feels so wonky. Oh, I want to go back and play the rest. No, I can't. That seems dumb. I don't want to play the same game I've played already once another time through. I've already played that, like, I think that's my 7th time full clearing it. Or 6th. Yeah. Anything that changes your control scheme or disorients you sucks. Doesn't matter what game it is. Because we all get into habits. We all get into the way that we play. And the moment's like, oh yeah, you can't do this anymore. Oh, or yeah, your controls are backwards. Like, fuck off. How's my sugarcane doing? Pretty good. We've got to get to double digits. I don't know if I want to. I have a habit, and I think it's a good habit because it prevents me from getting like too fixated on one thing at a time. I don't think I have gravel on me. That was a stupid decision. When I play through a video game all the way through, I usually put it down for a while until it becomes dust in my back files, and then I pick it up again because I want to re-experience it. I did that with the BioShock series because I had fully beaten BioShock Infinite, but I forgot a lot of the gameplay elements. Grind cancel. Okay, I'm not gonna play Dead Space 1 100 times. I have never in my life done that with any game. For people who have, please play something different. There's more to see. For someone, I don't know what scares me more, someone who's played 1,000 games or someone who's played the same game 1,000 times. Utter terror. Right? Yeah. That's a variation on an old martial arts phrase. Do not fear the man who knows 1,000 techniques. Fear the man who has practiced the same technique 1,000 times. And it's true. That is a true fact. Being a jack of all trades and master of none is definitely something to be, I don't know, respected for the amount of effort. But being an absolute master at one thing, you can absolutely screw with people because of like the amount of knowledge you have on a specific subject. Like, hey, did you know that this? Oh, really? Is that true? No. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Again, to bring up a topic from last time. Oh, God, yeah. I'm sure. I've done that a couple times. Okay, let's be fair. Being nice has its merits. Being nice is a good thing. People should be nice. But gaslighting and screwing with people, especially if it's just teasing, I love it. It's so fun. I brought up this anecdote before, but my friends and I played Skyrim together Reborn because we decided to install the mod. And I figured out that the way that the game is designed, like the mod is designed, all of the people in the server with you are treated as NPCs. So I figured out you could pickpocket everyone. So imagine my immense joy when I just start crouching behind people and stealing all their gold off their backs. And it's like, oh yeah, let me head to Whiterun quick and buy some stuff. And I'm like, hey, can you check your inventory? And he goes, Jake. And I just start laughing my ass off. I love that so much. Always be the kind of person to be mischievous, but not asshole. That's what I say. Teasing is fun. No! I wanted to screw with it was so funny because right after I pickpocketed him, and he goes to Whiterun to buy stuff, right after I pickpocketed him, my game crashes. So he's like, all right, you better come back and give me my stuff back. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Man, it sucks my game crashed. You know what else isn't coming back? Your money. And he's like, fuck you. That was a fun experience. The worst part about that whole spiel is right after that session, we gave up on it. Because it was too buggy. But man, what a fun time. I recommend it. I do recommend that. As a one-note thing, it's actually so goofy. I love Skyrim, but it's such a big game. Right, exactly. Everything in moderation, including goofing around. Oh, I'm almost maxed him! Just a little bit more and we'll have that name tag ready to go. I am excited! I am excited. Are there any more golems? Did I spawn any more? Oh yeah, I need to till the field too. Can't forget that. Alright, let's do that quick. Goodbye, field. So, when I talk with people, and they make, I don't even want to call that a joke. I prefer to ignore. That hurts my actual entire being. I am my own worst enemy because I have made puns before, and I get a kick out of making people just keel over and cringe with puns. But I also hate them. I have made myself cringe before. It is not hard. Why did so many Marines die in the Human Covenant War? I read the punchline! One of these days, we shall all be executed for our crimes against jokes. I do not know when. I do not know where. But we shall suffer the consequences of our actions. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I no longer desire to enthusiastically recommend jokes. I now desire to crawl up in a ball and cry. At least planting the field gives me something to do. Also, damn, that's a lot of wheat. That was only like a third of it, too. Minecraft is such a chill game. Every time I play, I notice. Just, you can take your mind off of so much and just play block game. Happens when the Covenant attack a UNSC base. They count. You know what? I'm gonna just. You know what? All right. My second monitor doesn't exist. I will do that thing where you stare at one screen for long enough and your peripheral vision just gives up and you no longer can see an object in your peripheral. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just not gonna look over. I'm done. Done here. I was having a good day, and now I am traumatized by the puns. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We're mischievous in this house. I shouldn't have said anything. Now I'm suffering from my own hubris. God has cursed me for my hubris, and my work is never finished. I just want to plant the field in peace, as every good farmer should. Sally, get the shotgun. I think I have too many wheat seeds. Nah. I never have too many wheat seeds. I know exactly what to do with them, though. Is everything replanted? I don't think I missed a spot. If I did, my OCD will kick in, and I'll have to replant it. Oh, hey, more lava. Alright, seeds. Oh, never mind. Whoops. I thought that would work. Oh well. I'm sure it does, I'm just not angling it correctly. Whatever. Get rid of all these seeds that I don't need. I could probably turn them into bone meal, but I don't feel like placing a composter down. What a stupid thing to have. I'm just gonna go make bread. I'm just gonna go be a baker. You know what? Streaming is not. You know, I'm not cut out for streaming at this point. I'm done. I'm gonna go be a baker. I'm gonna go make bread. Take me away from the pain. That's a lot of loaves. Feed a whole village. True. True. It's all in jest. We have fun here. We goof around. I am in immense pain, but I am also tolerant. Alright, guys. I have bread. You have, not bread. Wait, what did cartographers also do? Okay, weird. I have a lot of bread. Well, when it becomes time. How you doing, Mr. Villagerman? Ha. Oh, there's another iron golem. I probably need to kill that. Let me go get some gravel. Progress is slow, but progress is constant. Yeah. The amount of times I've gotten good advice from people who I haven't seen for years and years and years. I hope that they're doing okay. And the amount of people who have not been so nice. I hope that they're not. I hold grudges. Yeah, I'm talking to you, person who I will not mention on stream. You know what you did. They probably don't even care. Where did I get so many emeralds? Yep, there. Right, gravel. It's like when you tilt a picture on a wall. You have to adjust it because it doesn't look good. Alright, there's a clay patch here that I've just never touched. And a drowned. Hello, Mr. Iron Golem. I require assistance. Pop, pop, pop. Come on. Out with it. You have chose poorly. More iron for the Iron God. Soon, this small amount will become a large amount. It's like investing in stocks. Except if stocks involved the the murder of an automaton every single time he wanted to invest more. Favorite character of Noble Team? Probably George, yeah. I think I mentioned that. I think he's a really cool guy. He's also, like, completely jacked and ridiculously tall. So, it's hard to not like an intimidating figure who's also a super nice guy. I think that's his main draw. Like, gentle giant, but can also knock out a bitch. I need to play Reach again. Probably one of the better campaigns in the series. It's canon for Emil to not protect about. Honestly, priorities. You have been given the opportunity to essentially go out and just do your job of straight up killing everything in sight. And honestly, if the side effect is that it helps humanity, then let him free. Let him free. I imagine it's like a rabid dog on a chain. There's just enough control to it justify. Just enough. Alright. Is there another iron golem? I need one more for a hopper. That villager is almost done too. Then we're gonna have name tags, and then we're gonna be vibing, and then we can do the thing that I wanted to do. Also, I need them to have another town meeting eventually. So I can make more children. George is pissed by the Covenant being on Reach. Emil says, relax, big man. This has just become a free fire zone. Yeah, true. He is pretty awesome. The character writing in the Halo series is usually on point. Very rare that they make stuff out of character. Unless you're talking stuff after 4. Which, in my eyes, Halo stops at 4, and even then it's tentative. Oh, where did I get flicked from? Oh, from the gravel. I broke gravel. Boop. I still have arrows and a bow that I'm never going to use. Well, maybe I will. Depends on circumstance. Yet. That is a good visual. Hey man, how's it going? New mission. Yeah? And you just hear shink, shink, shink. Alright, you keep on keeping on, brother. Excuse me? Oh, is that the Fletcher? Wait, why is this trades different? Is this a different Fletcher? What the hell happened? Sir? What happened to the... Okay. I guess my Fletcher reset. That makes no sense, but... Alright. Man, you're a little fickle, aren't you? I really am just running around the village in circles waiting for stuff to happen. Wait. Oh, hello, librarian. At least his trades are cheap. Alright, let's go find... What am I trying to find? Where's sugarcane? Emil cut it out! I just like the nice crispy shine. I keep missing with the... I'm a Neanderthal. I keep punching the grass. See Kane. Punch Kane. I almost feel like someone who's investing into a volatile market. All this effort, it's for the future. All this pain and strife I'm going through, it's so I could be rich. At least I know that it's like actually going to happen, and it's not wild goose chase. Oh, hey, they're having their town meeting. Hey guys, I have bread for you. Do bread things. They've done it. They all went for it. Right? If the knife edge glistens in the sun, then I know I've done it right. Let me buy a mending book. Just for later. Let's go. Oh no, a fire has broken out in Lego City. Oh god! In public? Oh, I need boats! I need boats, 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 I need boats. I forgot about boats. I need to capture them. So they can never leave. Welcome to the Hotel California. One of these days, man, I'm gonna not break my legs. I don't know when that will be. I just like jumping too much. If they took fall damage out of Minecraft, though, it would make the game too easy. Elytras? You mean creative mode? We got one child. Hello, librarian. You are not allowed to sleep. I must trade with you. Any extra trades? Huh? Maybe I should get some more mending books. Oh, that was all my emeralds. All right, buddy. The Remember trailer. This was the Battle of Fumarole with Noble Team defending it from a Covenant ship. It's destroyed by Thom, A293 with a bomb, but he dies too. He's the Noble 6 you replace. The tie-ins. The tie-ins. That's, I think, the coolest thing about Halo lore. It's really ridiculously in-depth and super expansive, but everything has a place, and there's a reason why it's part of the story. There's probably some filler information and some useful and some useless information, but it's purely for fleshing out the world. You kind of need that when you do world-building stuff like that. Not every tidbit has to be the most important thing. That is an important moment, though, of course. Also, I forgot to trade with you. You're still not allowed to sleep. I'm giving you insomnia. That's right. I am hungry. I must return and break up a hay bale and turn it into bread. How many hay bales do I even have? I remember it was like 50. That was from the 7 villages that I had found. Something like that. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, 47. Close enough. Wheat. Alright, let's make some more bread. Let's cut some bread with something sharp. Oh, that's nice. Bread. 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 Oh, I'm no longer starving. Extremely high carb diet. Painfully high carb diet. But it is a source of energy, so we stay. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. Currently putting in the hours. Hello, horsey. Alright, let's throw down some boats and capture some villagers. They are required for further experimentation. Ethically, of course. Ethically, of course. Specifically the ones... Hello, spider! What are you doing here? Oh, shit! There's a creeper in... There's a creeper in here. Hey, villagers. Creeper. Guys? Nothing? Okay. Could have been 8 members of Noble Team. Maybe they should replace it with another Spartan called Rosanna A344 in case Noble would fight terrorists again, but this never officially happened. I really do feel like a good comparison... what are you doing?! A good comparison for a meal would be essentially like a rabid dog on a chain. And they occasionally let him cook. But very rarely. Child, thank you. Cleric, do not walk into the boats. Get away from the boats. You! I'm taking your job away. I'm taking your job away from you. Where's the cleric? Cat and Carter are the last original members of Noble Team, but we noted on the names of the rest. Oh, okay. It just seems like playing hyper aggressive is like akin to a rabid dog. I don't know. Felt like a good simile in my head. Okay, where's that cleric? There you are. Screw you. No job. See if he's still in the boat. Still has his job though. Oh, because I locked in his trade. Oopsie. Damn. Yeah, I did hear about the fact that they had a relationship. It's kind of implied. It's not obviously directly stated. But the hints are there. I'm an empath, and I think that they were buff goof a while back. I don't know, it just feels that way. Yeah. Hello there. It's been a while since I played the Reach campaign, so... Memory is hazy. What are you doing, child? Why are you running into the Fletcher house? Get out of the Fletcher house. Don't you at me. I will give boat. Place boat. Boat. Get in. No, get in boat. Get in boat. AI, you stupid. Get in boat. Enter boat. I will chase you around until you enter boat. What the hell are you doing? Young child, enter this boat. Thank you. Now you shall sit and you shall stay until you grow up. Pig, please. We'll release a psychopathic super soldier if glass is broken. What did I say about getting in the boat? Good God. Minecraft AI. Oh, I do need to kill this iron golem, though. Do I have gravel on me? Nope. I don't even have iron on me. What happened? Did they make another child yet? Do you have enough beds for that? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What Spartans eat for dinner? They... Alright, let's see if I can level up this librarian some. I need to get more resources so I can level up this librarian. So let me do that quick. Then I can get name tags and move on in life. Oh, hey, string! Where's that golem? Hello! Punch. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Return to base for next assignment. Okay, let's try that again. I think, you know, I don't know what happened. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I insulted his haircut. Yeah, no, we'll go with that. He must not like the way I insulted his $30 haircut. And he was 2 hits from death, too. Unbelievable! The sass on that man! Did I mention I'm not great at Minecraft? I'm a builder, not a fighter. I have other games in which I can fight. I put 1 ingot in the chest here, so I have just enough to make another hopper. There we go. That is the last hopper. We're so close. Oh no, it's burning again. And then I get to watch a tutorial. How to skip some bullshit parts. Honestly, in the future, I'm probably gonna play a Halo game at one point. It's been so long. Anyway. I'm probably going to play a Halo game at one point, so yeah, 100%. Though it is FPS, and I'm kind of okay at FPS, so even if it's struggle bus the stream, I think I'll do okay. But yeah, help is always appreciated. It's gonna be a while out though, because I have plans for this month and the next month. God. No, you know what? Just to make it extra, like, struggle bus, right? Tear the Band-Aid off. We'll just do LASO. We'll just do it. Every campaign, LASO. I'm not making this promise, but the idea has been supplanted. Hey, you brought it up. You brought up playing with a high difficulty. We can do the full 9 yards. I'm down for pain and suffering. You said legendary. We play games with high difficulty, we play them with max difficulty, no exceptions. Unless it's permadeath, then go screw yourself. Permadeath can go absolutely go fuck itself. They're making more children. Do I have a boet? You guys good? I gave you a ton of bread. Like, way more than you actually need. Heroic normals, yeah. Honestly, sometimes, listen, I've mentioned a lot that I like playing games on a higher difficulty for the sake of, like, proving to myself that I can. I have no problem playing on easier difficulties, though. Sometimes the story and, like, just having a power trip is more fun than dragging yourself through the dirt. No, blacksmith. I will take this boat into Narnia before you hop in it. What? Why are you trying to get in the... I know this is your child. Nature versus nurture, brother. I am this child's owner now. You have no say in how this child is raised. Don't you dare! Wait, is that a normal... Why is there a normal villager? Oh, dear. I mean, that's kind of my MO. If I have something I want to talk about, I am the Ramble Machine 9000. And I swap topics every, like, 10 to 15 minutes because I can't focus on one thing at a time. What is on fire? Why am I hearing something on fire? Never mind. But honestly, that's for the best. Sometimes having things to talk about makes time pass so much faster. I have no problem with spending time on stuff, but it's just amazing how much it flies sometimes. Oh, I need to sleep. It's been a minute since I took a nap. I haven't seen one phantom. I think I've been doing pretty good with the whole sleeping thing. Can't say the same for my IRL existence, but oh well. We're so close. Yeah, where did this normal villager come from? Like, okay. I have, I think, a villager in every boat. Yes, I do. We have a lot more villagers in this village now. Village. How many times can I say the word village? Funny little quirk with the English language. You can make an entire sentence using just the word buffalo. You can also make an entire sentence using just the word police. I actually think I remember the police one. Who does Halo Legendary Guides for all Bungie Halos? I'd be down. I don't know how much prep I'd need for that sort of thing, but for the future. What was that sentence though that I was thinking of? Oh yeah, it's like police. That sentence is grammatically correct. It sounds like utter nonsense, but it actually is. I forget what the exact like how to break down the meaning. It's something like yeah. Trust me, I have quite a bit of free time, even though I absorb it with making myself work. So I can definitely like watch it over time. Again, I'm probably going to be doing this for a decent while. I've only been on Twitch for not a time. Yes, it is exactly like policing police. When did I start? November 22nd, but that was on YouTube. That was kind of a mistake, honestly. I wanted to start on YouTube, but I don't know. It feels better to be on Twitch. There's more interactivity. Pokeboard 428. All right, open it up, another tab. But yeah, what is that? January, February. Oh no, December, January. Yeah, month and a half. 2 months and a half. 2.5 months. English! Good lord! Pokebird 428. Brain. My brain had a concussion trying to say words just now. Oh good, a concussion. I'm honestly amazed that I can say a lot of the things that I have said using the English language because I feel like I was just born yesterday sometimes. Oh, numbers? I feel like I have a better grasp of numbers sometimes than I do the English language. Oh, I have melons in the fridge. Gotta get that well-rounded diet. Speaking of the English language, I've wanted... I don't bring this up a lot. I do when I'm talking about sort of creative endeavors, because, again, I have so much creative energy, and I don't remember the Buffalo sentences. I really don't. I can look it up, but I'll do that in a second. But I talk about this when I bring up creative endeavors, but I want to write something. Like, to me, every single aspect of creativity is hard. Art, creation, like content creation, graphic design, you name it. It's all hard. But to me, writing stories is like nigh impossible. But I do want to do it eventually because I feel like I can. I don't know. I haven't tested my writing craft in years and years. Last time I did it was like a writing practice in school. But I don't know. I feel like it would be a good idea. When I have time, of course. I'm saddling myself up with far too many things. But the idea is in my head, and it's floating around. Can I trade with that villager yet? I hope I can. Alright, let's see. Where is library? Hello? Librarian? They always disappear on me. Yeah. Absolutely. There he is. Hello. Oh, I have 22. Get out of town. I don't think I would ever go that hard. But, like, writing a short story or... I don't know. Hey, I can bang out 1,000 words in 2 hours, so maybe I have potential. Though sometimes... This is kind of a trope with writing essays and research papers and things. It's hard to not rephrase the same sentence multiple times over. Just to fill up space. I've had a habit of doing that. It hasn't like been a detriment at all. But I have had a habit of doing that, and I recognize when I do that. Sure. I don't know where you got the ability to think from. I would like to know. I need to understand how thinking works. Yes. Yes, in fact, I do drink chlorine and sodium to make salt. I am secretly an entire Erlenmeyer flask, and I just do chemistry experiments inside my stomach until I explode. Also, hi. Ah, Halopedia. Okay. I've been on that wiki a couple times. Again, I did a deep dive like last week on the quote-unquote prehistory stuff with the precursors and the Forerunner Flood War, the Human Forerunner War, all that stuff. It's just interesting to read about, but it never sticks in my memory. Also, I know a little too much about chemistry, but none of it's practical. Just because learning about chemistry is fun, but actually doing chemistry, I feel like I'd burn both of my hands off. One of them would be fine, but the other would not be. Still got actual skin on that one. Alright. Why does it... I swear, I thought I just heard Last Christmas by Wham. I'm going insane. Alright. Let's go talk to that librarian. List of trailers, trivia, timeline of events. Okay. Yeah, whenever I get on one of my random wiki binges, I will absolutely consider Halo as another option. I love wiki binges. I don't know why I do them, but it's such a waste of time. I literally watch the hours drag by, and I'm like, oh, I should probably do something. Nope. Oh, what is it? Oh, does this article connect to this article? Oh, does this article connect to this article? And I'm just stuck. Perpetually stuck. Yeah, of course. No, trust me. I take suggestions, and the ones that I'm genuinely interested in, I remember. And then after a while, I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. But trust me, every single time I involve myself in something like that is absolutely a time killer. It is never not a time killer. I get a kick out of it, but like, an entire day is sacrificed for the sake of knowledge. My parents at one point called me Little Encyclopedia, and I never took the title because I hate that title. It was all, like, school-based stuff. But I really don't think that I am that. I'd like to assume that I am, and I'd like to assume that I'm good at trivia stuff. But I don't know. If I was to actually apply some of my knowledge, I'd be that sort of person where, like, someone who's way more knowledgeable than me about a certain topic, I would 100%, like, completely get by just going, oh yeah, I've heard about that. Isn't this? And I, like, pick from this one file that's, like, deep in my memory, and they're like, oh yeah, and then they keep rambling. And I agree with all the stuff that I remember, and I just pay attention to all the stuff that I don't and act like I know what I'm talking about. If it's a video game, yeah, honestly, I'll give you that title at this point, specifically for, like, at the very least, Halo. At the very least. I think it's deserved. I think this is the third time I'm going to say it. Normalize being a lore bard and going into excessive detail about the things that you like. Someone will get a kick out of it. Yeah, right. Hey, if you're a rocket scientist, you're not a botanist, unless you are both. It's your area of expertise. My area of expertise is nothing. I've stretched myself so thin that I feel like I'm not a genius at any one thing. I'm just kind of good at everything. Well, everything is even that subjective. I'm good at a lot. Even a lot of things is subjective. He's cool, Littleman. Hey, bro. You just call God, bro. Hey, bro. Can you give this guy a free pass? I think he's got enough clout for a lifetime. But yeah, seriously. We need more people who know an excessive amount about specific things. Not to the point where it's overbearing, but to the point where it's like, if someone wants to talk about it, let him go. Let him run free. Man, it has been an absolute slog to get this librarian level up, let me tell you. Though, in hindsight, like, when I play Minecraft, I don't expect to focus entirely on the game for the... Yeah, it was, Yeah, you told me that there was a hunter that was 50 feet tall. But they're normally taller than the Sankili. I think it was like 10 feet? Something like that. Quit hanging! Little shits. Alright. Let's see. How do I power level this villager enough? 11 feet. Sankili are 7. Okay. I was off by 1. I mean, think about it this way. Being off by 1 is a straight up, like, engineering estimate. The almighty, all-useful number pi in engineering terms is just 3. Just round it to the nearest whole number. Who cares? Oh, it's 11 feet. Nearest 10. 10 feet. Close enough. That would be hilarious though, if that was actually what really happened. Like, oh yeah, let's set our characters' heights to be a certain specific point. Everything below 5 feet, round it down to 0, so you just don't exist. Everything above 5 feet, round it up to 10. So everyone walking around being the same 10-foot height. Wherefore art the library, and there's a yellow cat. Is that yellow? It's a tabby cat. I'm gonna call it a tabby cat. Power level. Oh yeah, agreed. There we go. Max level librarian. Come on, do your thing. The Mastor. I need 19 emeralds! Alright. Well, this is gonna be fun. What happened to all my emeralds? I used them for power level. I will do this iron farm by the end of the stream today. That is the goal. And then every other time that I play Minecraft, I'll be making money in the background. Let's get that wood seller. Yeah, the Fletcher. Though, for some reason, let me go find him. Wherefore art thou in, O thine wilderness? For all seek your knowledge you hold. O holy, we beg upon thee to give the knowledge of thine to ye. The amount of Shakespearean jargon in that one sentence. I think my cerebral cortex just fried itself. At one point in school, I did want to be a theater kid, but I am far too cripplingly shy and would feel like I'd embarrass myself every single time I would get up on stage. It seems fun though, playing up characters. I think the most fun I've had doing something in that line was definitely Dungeons and Dragons. I do want to play it again at one point. I don't know when, I don't know where, I don't know with who, but I do miss it. Oh yeah, we had this discussion. You have to go through the it's like a government sanctioned program to get the full package. Like the amygdala and the cerebral cortex are all DLC, so you have to get those after the fact. But you can get the full package. Again, I got mine for free. I got lucky. Right? Yeah. I wasn't on a program or anything. I just got resurrected in a lab, and they were like, "Hey, you're missing this thing." And I went, "Huh?" And then they just gave me a brain. I mean, they needed it. But you know what? Screw them. They won't find me. What happened to... Oh, it's up here. I need a fast way of making emeralds. Oh wait, the Fletcher, right? Where the hell was the Fletcher? I got distracted. I went into his house. He wasn't there. I gave up, and I came back. Paywall for a paywall for a paywall for a paywall for a Okay, so funny little anecdote about this. Tom Scott, who does a lot of general like knowledge-based stuff, like going to this place and talking about this very specific thing. He did a video a couple years back of like the downloadable content microtransaction singularity, where after you die, you're loaded up into a simulation, and every single natural process that you would have on a regular basis is now just DLC. So like walking around and being able to see without having a pop-up ad, DLC. Being able to eat things that aren't sponsored to you, DLC. And it just was a really funny, like, what-if scenario. They once put out a tweet saying, "What's your favorite game?" and someone says, "That'll cost you $9.99. EA. Still not the worst gaming company out there. There are worse ones, but they're up there. Oh, there's the Fletcher. You prick. I will break your... I don't know why the Fletcher reset. I'll never understand why that happened. I'm gonna take your work away. I'm gonna take your candy. What happened to the Fletcher? Are you still a Fletcher? I'm gonna need another Fletcher then. Shame. Shame on the House of Ptolemy. Shame. Picking our poison with game companies. Yeah, true. The one thing that really pissed me off was a couple years back, they really started pushing the here's our game on our platform thing. And oh man, there was a time where you had to have 5 different platforms installed. Thankfully, EA realized that they fucked up and they moved a lot of their stuff over to Steam. But that was a time that we would rather not recollect. There's still Epic Games and Ubisoft's platform and Blizzard Activision's platform, but they're realizing that it's kind of a pain in the ass to run 5 different things at once. So gaming. I just like playing games and worrying about the consequences of my actions. Yeah. EA's on its last breath. Yeah, at this point. I mean, they really aren't. Because they still have enough money to keep the train rolling for as long as they possibly can, as long as gamer crunch is still a thing. But let's hope that they figure out that they're being completely anti-customer. Anti-consumer, sorry. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell corporations that they're doing wrong because all they care about is the almighty dollar. But hey, one of these days, maybe, you're just coping. Do I need another fletching table? I want to make another fletching table. I have so many villagers now. This village is popping off. Oh wait, there's a Fletcher here. Oh, we got 2. When did we get 2 Fletchers? What? Why do we have 2 Fletchers? I thought he reset. Okay. Well, we found him. Give me your money, and I shall give you sticks. My man will be making arrows for days. Once I get that iron farm rolling, I'm gonna have so much fun expanding this village. Obviously not all today, there's far more to do. I haven't even gone to a different dimension. I'm all still in the overworld. No end, no nether. I haven't even gotten a diamond in this save. Because I'm just too focused on developing the land, I guess. What day are we even on? 115. 115. Interesting. Oh no, a fire. Oh boy. I actually learned that that riff from that Ellis Seaman song from COD Zombies. That riff was sick. Ah! I broke my legs. Oh, Mr. Fletcher. You shall be rich in wood. And I shall be rich in actual currency. Alright. Turn all of this into sticks. Man, I need armor so bad. There we go. Alright, Mr. Fletcher. I forgot a piece of wood. There's another one up there, too. Good God, man. Split the stack in half. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Hello, Mr. Fletcher. Here are some non-fungible sticks for you. These are irreplaceable. They are only your own. You are not allowed to use Photoshop to capture them and share them. That is against company policy. Are we clear on that? Alright, cool. I swear if I see him spread it on the internet. He better not. The sticks are important to me. They're the only thing I have left. Hello, kitty. Oh, right. Bone meal for the trees. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And by speak for the trees, I mean plant them, force them to grow, and then cut them down. At least I'm replanting. Hashtag Team Trees. How many? Wait, how many? 13. Decent. It always freaks me out how orange acacia wood actually is. I'm very happy that we have so many different wood colors now. It used to be so basic. But it is so orange. And then they added mangrove, and mangrove is so red. Well, we wanted Darth Vader fighting a New Hope. And we one goes, Pocket Sand! Vader yells, no! I love Pocket Sand. I made that joke once or twice. No, my axe. And my axe! Well, I'll just punch the tree down like a Neanderthal. Pocket Sand! It's an effective strategy. Do you know where that's from? I had a feeling. Alright. More sticks for the stick god. I did not cut down the full tree, which I will do in a second, because you should always finish what you start. Oh, for... Beep. There we go. Alright. Fletcher, wherefore art thou? There he is. Found him. More sticks for you. We almost have him. Hey, Expert Fletcher, I think. Exactly. That scene by itself is such a meme, though. And my axe! I gotta watch Lord... I need to set time aside to watch movies properly. There's so much I haven't seen. Screw Netflix, though. I don't feel like watching Netflix. Across all the good shows on that platform, and wow, there have been some serious cultural phenomenons on Netflix, but one does not simply walk into Mordor. You know what would be an absolute trip? Because I haven't beaten it. I should play Middle-earth Shadow of War on stream at one point. I had a blast with that game when I tried it out. I just never finished it. With Celebrimbor. I honestly love how that game plays. It's just I need to really dedicate myself to that because it is a long game. Right? I love that. You know what got me interested in that? I saw videos on YouTube a long time ago. I don't think it was when the game launched. It was probably a couple of years after. Of just random orc interactions. And the amount of depth that they gave the orcs is fucking insane. And I love it because it didn't need to be, but they did. Oh man, that's on the backlog too. It may take me like months to get there though. But man, I would have such a blast with that. I'm not downplaying the combat either. Combat is fantastic. I'm just so interested in the orc interactions. They make that game so much better. Shadow of Mordor is good too. But I like Shadow of War a little bit more, because I think it fleshes out a lot. Right, cobblestone. Wait, do I have no cobble? I used it all. I need to make an axe. Hang on. Oh look, a squid. Whoop. You're a kid now, you're a squid now, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid. I want to buy a Switch at one point. It's the one gaming console that I've never had, and everyone's like, there's so many cool games on that thing, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm a PC gamer at heart, but man, I'd be down for some fun Switch games. I can't extend my backlog anymore, though. I know I would make things worse. I have to get through what I have to get through. Why do I hear water? Odd. So there's a leaky pipe in your house. What? Where? Water flowing everywhere. Alright, axe time. Axe. Oh no. Did you find that full quote, or do you have that from memory? You're the talk, ain't you? I love those lines, man. It's back in the forefront of my memory. It is straight up class warfare, the Lord of the Rings game. You just made it up? Well, the Tark line feels so familiar that you would have fooled me. See what I mean? Just gaslight the hell out of me. I'll believe you. No, I'm not reading the whole thing out. I will actually, like, my brain will implode. It's on stream, though. It's there for the world to see. fair. I am not a mouthpiece for your wishes. I have my own will. And so do they, which I'm definitely interrupting. It'll be a real experience when I don't know how long it'll take. It could take a year, who knows. But I don't know, if I keep doing this, maybe one day I'll be affiliate and the interactivity will just go way up. That'll be so fun. Again, I'm not rushing into things. I'm having more than enough fun just being tiny and doing things of my own volition. I'm still doing everything that I want to do regardless of how big or small I am. Because this is all passion, and as long as that's there, I don't care. If there are 100 people, I will still do it. If there are 10 people, I will still be here. If there is one person, I will still be here. If it is 0, then I will watch myself. How many? 16. Almost. Dude, you refresh your trades! I'm so done with this man. Alright. Last batch of sticks. Let's go take a nap and then wake up, and when I wake up, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man that trades the sticks with you. He better have reset his trades, or else I will rain hellfire down upon thee. Dude, it's a free market. You gotta have stock. I have annexed this entire village, and they will not work for me. They just won't do it. What do you think I'm running here? A carnival? No, this is a business. Do your job, and you will get paid. Get your resources, and you will get paid. Time waits for no man. Except me. Where did I put the lanterns? Oh, that's right. Hang on. There we go. Let's return. I think there are trades reset at specific times each day. I don't know where he's getting his stock from, though. Guys? This is not the best place to be having a powwow. Wait, can I get paper to get those last 4 emeralds? Maybe. Let's go check. Oh, wow, the sugarcane. Yes, probably. Why did I just hear an arrow? There better not be skeletons sneaking up on me. Better not be. Ah! I hate breaking the torch. Oh, I definitely will have enough. 100%. Hey! Thank you so much for the follow. Always appreciated. Alright. It is now time to get the final trades in, get that name tag, and make this iron farm. All my monetary issues will be gone in a flash. That's wrong. I'll still have to deal with trades, but it's a thought that counts. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Man, Minecraft is such a vibe. I'm glad that people enjoy playing Minecraft. Or just listening. Don't be a stranger, you man of danger. As he sings with his guitar, I just looked. Oh, is that an actual quote? That is nuts. Yeah, okay, stop. You're gonna make me want to play Shadow War again, and I can't buckle under the pressure. I will not allow myself to succumb. Where's that librarian? I keep losing him. I should probably trap them in their houses, but I'm too nice. I'm a nice landowner. The one thing that they're not doing is paying their taxes. I could get the IRS. Oh, no, wait, maybe it's not the IRS. I forget which one is. I think IRS is the taxes. I don't remember. In a different country, don't have to worry about US stuff right now. Right? Yeah, Talon is... I do like Talon. Give the man some credit. He is pretty badass. So is Celebrimbor. But the orcs are absolutely wonderful. They're so goofy. Some of them are just straight up, like, trying to kill you, and then the others are just so goofy. Also, the fact... This is sort of an aside point, but still relevant. The fact that, like, the classical orc didn't exist until Tolkien. Think about that. Man is absolutely cracked when it comes to world building. We wouldn't have had him. We wouldn't have had him without him. Name tag acquired! Right, yeah. Apparently the more, if I remember correctly, the more, like, physical damage you do to them without killing them, the more traumatized they become, or the more, like, physically damaged they become, and they get crazier and crazier and crazier. Is that a white cat? Look at him go! Exactly! I've said it before. We wouldn't have Dungeons & Dragons without Tolkien. We just would not have it. It just wouldn't exist. An entire, like, tabletop, fully loaded, fully created fantasy world just would not exist without some absolutely cracked writer world building to the nines. And that is fantastic to think about. It's rare, honestly, that the origin of something is, like, one of the best parts of it. But you really can't say that Tolkien didn't create a masterclass of writing. He did. He did. There's not much more you can say. Like, oh yeah, analog horror really kicked off with like Marble Hornets, and yeah, Marble Hornets is actually pretty good. But there's been far, far better stuff that the internet has put out since then. If you look at fantasy stuff, and you look back at Tolkien, Tolkien's stuff still holds up even to this day, and is probably better than some of the stuff we have even now. Oh, boss, don't worry, I got your back. Decapitates orc. Me, the boys are gonna head out, but you take care, boss. Right? You gotta love the allied orcs, too. They're just as fun. I have way too many sticks. Bruh, Fletcher, seriously? Alright. Enough chit-chat. Enough fooling around. Let me put all these sticks back first, so I can clear my inventory out. And then it is time. It is time to build the iron farm. And I'm gonna have to keep looking back and forth at the tutorial every 5 seconds. Man, I can't wait. I've been anticipating this for 2 streams now. And we're doing it. If they save you, they're like, oh, yeah, right. Oh, sorry, I read that already. Wow, I'm getting so distracted! Told you, my mind runs at 1,000,000 miles a minute, and I forget what I've just done. It's fine, it's fine. We're building thing now. All right, let's find a good spot. How about right on top of the wheat field? That's a good spot, I think. Yeah, that'll look good. Oh, speaking of the wheat field. Boink, boink. Bonk, bonk. Boink. What keeps stepping out on my wheat? It's probably the villagers and the pigs. Unbelievable. Alright. Up. My inventory is going to fill up really fast. Yep, called it. Alright, let's get rid of this water source quick. Boop. Plant some seeds. Oh, wait, I don't want to fill my inventory up. There we go. No. All right. Let's let for this dry out for a bit. Let's go put some seeds back where they belong. And then we're going to start building the iron farm. Finally. It's been a long time coming. How long have I spent just prepping for... I just got a good glance at my stream time. Wow. There is no way I've been just bullshitting getting some materials for that long. Nah. Time flies. I feel like I just started. I really feel like I just started. I don't... What the fuck? Kind of blown away by that. Dude, maybe the Dead Space streams won't be that bad. I'm no endurance streamer. I don't think I'll ever be an endurance streamer. But who knows? Set time aside, I can do anything, I guess. Oh, now it's nighttime, of course. Why do I still have shears on me? Hop, skippy jump. Alright. These away. See if there's anything extra I need. I need the shovel for... I don't need these either. This is all temporary. I'm sorry about the mess. Pardon my dust. This should be everything I need for this. Yeah. Okay. I need the shovel for the dirt, I need the axe for the wood, and I need the pickaxe for the stone. We should be okay. Let's keep going. Alright. It begins. Le build process. Oh, this is mostly dried out. Perfect. Oh, wait, no, that's not what... It's not dried out. Well, that's fine. We still have a spot to build it. All right. Video. There's no audio because I don't want to use someone else's content on my own stream. That's gross. But I will be absolutely following the tutorial. Start by placing 5 temporary blocks. Okay. I like your funny words, Magic Minecraft man. Done. Now what? Add a building block. Boop. Top of the building block, place a piston. Okay. Wow, I have never seen a piston in this texture pack before. That looks good. Dang. Sick. All right. Diagonally with a building block, add another 3. Okay. Which way do I want this to face? Probably that way. Let's throw down this. Same elevation. Yup! Ow! That was a mistake. Well, it's fine. These are just temporary blocks. They'll be gone. Nice. Add another block diagonally. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do me like this? And 2 blocks coming back. Oh, look at this tutorial guy with his fully maxed out diamond shovel so you can just break blocks immediately. Oh, good for you. All right. Two repeaters pointing to the piston and set bolt to 4 ticks. Nice. Place 2 repeaters the other way, set to 4 ticks again. Good. Add 2 redstone dust. Done. I want to get good at redstone. It is all logic gates and, like, smart people. But I feel like it would be something that I would be into. People have built computers in this game. It actually makes me upset at how good they are with that. 2 building blocks on either side. I knew that would happen. Why is it so finicky? Hang on. What? Wait, I can right-click the... Okay, didn't know that was possible. Hang on a second. There we go. You learned something new. Try again. Ah, whatever. I need you for later. Come back to me! Ow. I might as well get rid of this while I have the time. And then build back up. This is where I am truly at home, is building contraptions like this. Following a tutorial, of course, because I'm not clever enough myself, but... Hold on. How did he place those? There we go. Oh, I need to watch it again. There. Around. Oh, facing the piston. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich, bro. And then we place the beds. Facing the piston. Alright. Once, twice, 3 times. Pop. Point. Plump. Perfect. On the side where the piston is... Yeah, I can't even speak. On the side where the piston is, place 3 composters. Got it. On top, add 3 trapdoors. On top of 3 composters, add 3 trapdoors. Lay down in a prone position with your arms at your sides. Add a temporary block in the middle. Ah, yes, dirt. Oh, that's weird. Hang on. How do you want me to place the trapdoors, you crazy son of a gun? 1 at the bottom, 1 on top of that. Okay. I didn't know you could place trapdoors in midair, but... There we go. That kind of makes no sense, but... Oh, now it makes sense. Wrong spot. There we go. Oh, they're upside down. Ew. Whatever. 3 building blocks. Perfect. Remove the temporary block. Three blocks high glass wall around the beds. In a perfect square? Yes. Alright. Easy enough. Let's just hope I don't screw this up, because glass is irreplaceable. I can do this. I have the ability. I have the power. I can do it. No problem. Don't worry. It's all gonna be okay. I got this. Just don't misplace. I got this. I got this. Okay. Did it right, I think. 3 more trapdoors. Why are they like that? Okay, whatever. 1 straight. Another one in front. Another one. Perfect. Ah, yes. Now we have to bring in the villagers. This should be exciting. This looks so much higher than it actually is because of my FOV. I just realized I probably should get a minecart instead of boats. Yeah, let me do that. I need iron, though, so I need to kill another... Where is he? Yeah, keep herming at me. Oh, wow, they're spawning a ton of golems. Oh, shit! Woo, baby! I'm okay. I'm okay. Come here. Follow me. Guys, come on. I need your friend, too. I've had less health playing Dead Space. I can handle 2 golems. Where'd the other one go? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Under no circumstances will I recommend that you do this. There we go. Please tell me that was 5. I do have to kill the other one. All right. Where are you? Is this you? Yes, it is. Come on. I know you're angry at me. Wait, is it not you? Where is he? Where'd he go? Is it this one? Which one is it? There was a golem that I punched. All right, you know what? Come along. I have gifts. I have chocolate. I know you like chocolate. No, I have roses. That's what I have. I know you like roses. I'm gonna get shot off the top of this. By a skeleton, I can hear it. I think that's enough for a minecart. Yes, more than enough. Perfect. I do need tracks. I think I have to kill another golem. I just hit. I think that's a zombie I'm gonna need too. But let me sleep first. Hello, kitty. You are the saving grace in this universe. Is that all my armor gone? I think that's all my armor gone. Yep. He literally He knocked the chest plate off my back. I can't believe that. Well, it's a good thing we're getting rich now. That is a massive fixture in the sky. Wait, what the hell? No, they got zombified! Oh, you're kidding me. Because I left them out in the boat for too long. Well, goodbye, Fletcher. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully that's the only one. Yep, you're okay. How about this one? No, it's just a pig. What the hell happened to the villagers? Oh, you're kidding me. Damn zombies. That's what I get for killing all the golems. Hello. You and your ilk. You're all the same. Made of iron. Willing to punch everything that you see. Alfer. I have to swap to a shovel. I hate this. There we go. Alright, let's go make a minecart. Well, there goes my Fletcher. Oh well. Let's be honest, his life was expendable. Alright, minecart. And let's make some rails too. Let's also put away the materials. That's not where I want it to go. This. These. I need to throw down the seeds somewhere. Oh, right. I usually just throw them out. Goodbye! Goodbye. Alright, let's escort the villagers into their new home. After I get sticks and make rails. After. One thing at a time. Remember what... Remember why you're here. Get stick, got stick. Is it 1 iron and sticks? Please tell me it's 1 iron and sticks. Ugh! Why is it so expensive? Whatever. It's fine, I can make do with 16. Why is it what? Gross. Ew, gross. Unbelievable. Alright, now the hard part is actually getting a villager into the minecart. I need one without a job. Hey, they're both still jobless. Hey, guys. Welcome to EB Games. No. No. They're going for their jobs. They're going to get jobs. Well. Come on. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, you know what? Get in the cart. Get in the cart. In the... push. Go in. You know you want to. You know it. No, they definitely did not. I tried, though. I tried to convince them. They were so quaint in their little boat, and then... It's just a change of scenery, guys. Don't worry about it. Ridiculous. Where did the other one go? Hold on. I know that he's here, and I really can't do much with him because there's too many path blocks in the way. Where did that other villager go? That's a cartographer. Yeah, fair enough. I wish for them to work with me and not against me. Listen, I own this land. They should understand the rules and regulations. They signed the contract. I did force them, but they signed a contract, and they're here now. So it's within our best interests to agree on things. Wait, actually, seriously, where did that other villager go? Steeler Bell. Well, this is my village. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's right. Go back to your house. Go back to your... No, no, no. What are you doing? Where is he going? Sir. Sir, we'd like to warn you about your car's extended warranty. Is your car insured? Wait, he's going right to it. You stupid, stupid, stupid man. You stupid, silly little... What are you doing? Minecraft AI. I knew this was going to be the hardest part. Literally, the zombie is going to be easier than this. But villagers just do not care about you when you want them to do something. Right? Just full on spam them with Geico ads until they eventually agree. You could save 15% or more on car insurance. There's a blacksmith here. Well, that one doesn't want to agree with me. Let's try a different one. That's the cartographer. Wait, where? Okay, seriously, I cannot have lost that many villagers. That's the fisherman. Are they on this side? Wait, we have a normal villager here. No, it's a cleric. Wait, since when did you become a cleric? What happened to the other cleric? Why is there a Fletcher here now? Did y'all, like, revolt against the system while I was asleep and just change jobs? Man, I need to install cameras. Oh, don't worry. I know. Should have made it part of the contract that they couldn't. I really need to find that villager without... I gave them so much bread, and they have squandered it. Oh, our village got invaded by a zombie, so most of us are dead. Yeah, bully to that. Bully to you. Oh, don't worry. I've given them far more than 2 bread. Oh, there he is. Am I interrupting anything? Yeah, it is 3. You're right. Am I interrupting anything, sir? Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, break it up, you two. There's more to life. How are you not... Well, I'm trying. But he keeps walking away. Because his AI is terrible. Sir. Oh, right, these are in path block. You know what? He can stay there. He's vibing. Do you have any sticks that I can trade? No, it's fine. Yeah, I guess it is a village meeting. I had one earlier, but I guess they've changed. Well, librarian's still here. Yeah, you. You know what you've done. You know exactly what you've done. But you think you're looking through me, do you? Oh, I'm following you. Hang on. The issue is I created a bunch of path blocks here, so until he moves away, really nothing I can do. I wish I could tie them down with leads. That would be extremely helpful. They're just having a little powwow. You know what? I won't bother y'all. I will give you some bread, though. Oh, are you done? Did you finish up? Better not cry mutiny. What are these two do? Since when were the fisherman and the librarian in a relationship? That wasn't part of the contract. Oh, good idea. We have a child now. Issue is I can't really use a boat. I do need the minecart. But I can probably make him go in the minecart. No. What? There we are. All right, that's one. Hello, my good man. That's not the direction I wanted. Oh, don't worry. I know I can drive a boat. Oh, I put him in a circle. But the thing is, I need him to go up here. And I can't drive a boat upstairs. I can drive it up a waterfall, but that would absolutely destroy my crops. So I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Get derailed. Don't get derailed, I said. I'm a stopgap measure so that you don't get derailed. I did make it a speed glitch. There we go. We re-railed him. Never mind. I only have 16. I am so poor. I could probably just kill that iron golem, but screw it. I've done it. I've done with less. I've done this before. I have to do this 2 more times. All right. Come along then, your new journey awaits. There we go. And another 16. I want to break this pick. There was a time on an old Minecraft server where I couldn't find a village for 2,000 blocks, and I spent 6 hours dragging these guys to and fro. It is a nightmare. I don't claim to be a professional, but I wish the AI would work with me some. Oh, that's a stupid. Well, can you get back on that? Thanks. I need to fix that path real quick. Bop, bop. There we go. Okay, time to make the path up here. Up we go. Like I said, old-fashioned way. If it works, it works. Oh, we have to go quite a ways up. Ah! Ouch. You're not a true Minecraft professional till you break your knees. Boy. Oh, I can't use a fishing rod? Well, I put the last one away. Is that a bedrock thing? I feel like that's a bedrock thing. Let me go test. Ow. That might be a bedrock thing. Where did I put my tool? Alright, we'll try that theory. Oh, it doesn't work with boats and minecarts. Well, then how do you suppose I get him close enough to the farm to pull him up? First off, I have to sleep. Because they're not going to help me until then. Oh, it sounds so simple. Alright, let's give it a shot. Wood. Oopsie. Oopsie poops. Yeah, a couple times. The Iron Golems just said, BAM! Straight in the face. Hey, I told you I'm not perfect at this game. It's like having fun. As long as I can reach my goals. To you as well. We do this as a temporary stopgap measure. Alright. Let's see if I can wrangle one of these guys over here. Oh, there's a child. No, that's violence. There's a cleric. Is this our cartographer? Yes. Oh, I need to not click on him. Oh yeah, that does work. But seems like he's gonna keep constantly running away from me unless I really reel him in. Or my fishing rod will break too. Well, I don't have enough string for another one, so. Hang on a second. Wait. Around the side. You go farther, it goes larger? Yeah. I had a feeling, I just wasn't sure. Okay. Why did I build this? Hang on. You do this correctly. And then pop. Nope. There we go. Now we should be. Ow! Okay. Right on the crops, but who cares? Oh, wait! There we go! Right over the crops, but who cares? Alright, friend. No, not that way. Misclick. Up here. Welcome to step 1. Why is the pig trying to... You're not helping! Good old piggy pigs. I swear, they have a secret. They're making secret backroom deals. Pigs and the villagers. Let's get him up to the platform here. And then get him to stop. As to you as well, my friend. Don't worry, he'll be employed soon. Alright. Alright. Hey, he's getting up there, isn't he? And probably... Oh, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Perfect. And up we go. All right, my friend. You're in your new home. Enjoy yourself. As I failed to push him. You know what? Go in. There you go. You figured it out after I insulted your family. Ah! I did push him. Alright, now I have to get back out. Whoopsie. If I remember correctly, because I did build this once before. Yeah, there we go. Crouch walk. Climb up here. Break the dirt out. Perfect. Alright, 1 and done. 2 more. Oh, and then push him up? Last time I tried that, he decided to run the complete opposite direction. I think keeping him in the minecart, I have more control that way. I don't know, it worked the first time, so I might as well do it 2 more times. After I find a free man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, and then he walks in because it's his job, right? Oh, push him in with the minecart? Yeah, but then I fall in anyway. He was trying to run out. He was. Oh, shit. I have to redo this. Okay, I actually do have to get more villagers now, though, because I think they were getting eaten. I should probably light this place up. Oh, hey, there he is. Small child. I must bring you closer. Actually, wait, can I minecart the small child? I can probably minecart the small child. If he stops moving. Come on, friend. Once you stop moving. You better not stop moving. Your days are numbered. What is... Are you... Oh, it's the... They're pranksters, right. I forgot that they do that. They go around just opening and closing doors because that's... It's play. They're playing. Sir. I mean, young sir. How are you doing today? Screwing around with the locals. Is that how you get your sick kicks? I'm gonna take this man's job. No cartography for you. You are now unemployed! Hey. Go over here. Cart. Damn it. Hold on. Get it backwards again. I expect them to walk into the cart, and they are not smart enough to do that. Where you going? Back to the town meeting, I see. I understand. You remember when you were good at maps? Yeah, me too. What happened to that? Oh, I wasn't making enough money. Well. Sorry to say. Damn town meetings. You know what? You guys can have bread. Here you go. The least you can do. This darn child. I'm gonna see if I can capture the child, actually. There we go. All right, cool. That's 2. Oh. I hate when that happens with the tracks. Aha. Straight line. Up we go. I'm amazed I'm doing this much with 16 tracks. All this effort will pay off. I know it. I haven't even finished the darn thing. I just need to get these villagers in. Oh, I have to go across the path again. Oh well. Hey villagers, your path's gonna be weird for a little bit. You guys are fine, right? You don't care about aesthetics? No. I think they only care about emeralds. Looks like a certain hedgehog. Is he? No, he's an echidna. I don't know my Sonic lore all that well. I'm gonna need a new pickaxe too. Where'd my shovel go? There it is. What are you trying to accomplish, Mr. Librarian? Trying to save your kid. Doesn't need saving. Come on. It's like a half pixel that I'm missing. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. I can't get over how small the child model is. It's so weird actually, like, looking at it and going, wow, that is an impossibly small child. But it's realistic to a degree. Alright. Probably shouldn't have used the pickaxe for the rails. But that's part of the process. We're almost there, friend. Well, you know, I wonder if that other villager was this one's father or mother. I don't judge. That'd be a funny family reunion. Trapped forever in a makeshift whatever you'd want to call it. I have to sleep so that I don't get zombies everywhere. Let's go. You know, I'm glad I decided on picking like a lo-fi background track for playing Minecraft. I think it fits. Ooh, hang on. There you go. Also, welcome back. The Dances of World War II. Oh, it was Ben Solomon. Thank you. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I knew it was a thing that happened, though. Yeah, then he mans a machine gun and kills 98. Yep, that's the story. Man was absolutely cracked. The fact that people like him existed in... What are you doing, villager? You'll have your time soon. First, it is the child's turn. Women and children off the boat first. Don't rock the boat. There you go. You can stay there. But yeah, I love that story. Right? Yeah, it's actually insane. There's so many more people like that throughout history. There's... Oh! I just remembered there's this... I think he was Canadian or French-Canadian. There was this soldier named, I think, Leo Mahor. I think he was from Quebec. And he, like, single-handedly saved an entire, like, occupied village from the Nazis by pretending to be an army moving in, by, like, making a ton of noise and scaring them into retreating. And he was a one-man army. Like, he was supposed to have backup, but the backup never arrived. So he just pretended to be more than himself. And he, like, absolutely tricked all of the Germans. Desmond Doss, no kills, no assists, 75 revives. That's great. Dude, pour one out for the medics. Pour one out for the medics in World War II. Yes, that was him. That was him. He had an eye patch. That was him. That was the guy. He essentially evicted an entire battalion from the city that they were occupying by himself. Because I think, no, you know what happened? He like snuck up on the commander. Something like that, yeah. He snuck up on the commander and, like, apprehended him. Hold on, I gotta make sure that this little guy doesn't escape. And then after he apprehended him, he brought him to the office, and they just straight up surrendered because they couldn't do anything. Like, he had the head honcho by himself. Guy was legitimately insane. Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Let's go, let's go! I don't even need the cart! I don't even need the cart! He's just gonna do it himself! Come on, buddy. Come on down. Meet your friends. Let's go. You know you want to. There you go! Welcome to the fold. That's it, we got the 3 villagers. We did it. That third guy just wanted a powwow. Oh. If it's a movie, I definitely want to see it. Alright, villagers in place. The first one was obnoxiously difficult. I did break my fishing rod, which is kind of a shame. But we can't all be winners. Wow, you know, after all that mess, I'm glad that the AI for the villagers finally listened to me. It took him a decade, but we got there. Oh, all right. I need to till this land again. Jack Churchill is a British soldier who at the D-Day landings wore a kilt, blew bagpipes, used the bow. I think I've heard of that guy. He straight up used, like, medieval era weapons and went full on Scotsman and just straight up... He brought a sword to a gunfight. He brought a sword to a gunfight and lived. I think. I don't remember the exact story, but I feel like I remember that, yeah. Should be a movie. Oh, I thought it was a movie. I would have flipped if it really was, because I would have been so down to watch that. But yeah, that should be a movie, 100%. Also, imagine Braveheart, but World War II. That would be hilarious to watch. Alright, we have our villagers now. After quite the experience. What is the next step? On this tutorial, by the way, the villager bit takes about 10 seconds. Because he sped it up. Saipan is close to where you live, only an hour by plane. I wish I had some historical something near where I live. In the US. I mean, the closest I think I have is... You know, I don't know. Something for later. Alright, chest. In this corner, right? Yeah. No Colosseum? No, sadly, I'm not from Europe. There was a time that I wanted to go to Rome. Like, as tourism, obviously. But, I realized that there are way too many stories of people going to Rome and getting pickpocketed. No, yeah, this is. Yeah, this is the Iron Farm. It's not the simplistic one. It is a much more, advanced one. Why are y'all looking at me like that? Yeah, but this is the Iron Farm. I just need to make the top half. Oh, now make a roof. There is a method to the madness. Don't worry about it. I built this exact thing before, so. Though I am, like, aggressively following a tutorial. Okay. Oh! Hello, friends. Why are you here? Why is there a child? You know what, if he escapes, screw it. Do you know about the Japanese soldiers hiding, not surrendering until 5 to 10 to 20 to 30 years until after the war? It's a dwarf, not a child. You know, you're right, but why is he there? But yeah, see this hole? I'm gonna make the zombie fall in here. Like, I'm gonna bring him up to the top. I feel like I've heard that story about the Japanese soldiers that went into hiding. I don't know. Like, my knowledge of anecdotes is always pretty hazy. So I definitely have to review the story to see if I can remember it. All right. Okay, now I need to build back down. Oh, I need to push him in, right. Hang on. Yeah, that's okay. I just need a wide open space so that I don't die. Because that's always a possibility when dealing with zombies. They can just straight up kill you. Alright, time to build back down. The issue that I have just realized is I need to actually find a zombie. So I have to wait for it to be nighttime and get lucky with spawns and not get 50 skeletons. That's happened before. I know, I love when that happens. Oh, I just realized. Hang on. Ow. I have to go actually name this name tag. Anybody have any suggestions for the name of the zombie for this farm? I am all ears. Japanese soldiers stationed on the island of Guam in World War II. Americans take in mid-1944, so he and a few others go into hiding. Only surrendered in 1973. Yeah, I think I heard of that guy, actually. Bob. Bob the zombie. Alright, so far we have Bob and Joe. Is 2 enough? Is 2 enough suggestions? We can always... we can always compromise. I like that one. We okay with Bob Joe the Avenger? He is going to be a permanent fixture. Are we okay with Bob Joe? Bob, aka Joe. No, it's both Bob and Joe. It's Bob Joe. His name is literally Bob Joe. Like, there is no Robert here. His family named him Bob Joe. Actually, wait. Bob Joe. There we go. Bob Joe the Avenger. That sounds like... That sounds like the name. Give him netherite 2 armor after... oh, okay, yeah. I definitely will in the future. I just have to remind myself of doing that. That sounds like that sounds like something you'd give to your pet in a D&D campaign if you just were not taking anything seriously. Like, hey guys, this is my familiar. Oh, what's his name? Bob Joe. Like Bob and Joe put together? Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Bob Joe. At least it's not. Okay, let's take solace in the fact that at least it's not Jim Bob. Because we all know that Jim Bob would have been a fantastic name. Beginner friendly yeah, same. I'm not necessarily a beginner. I've had quite a few campaigns that I've gotten pretty deep in. But man, I would be so down. I don't care if it would be basic D&D, I don't care if it's homebrew, I don't care. I'd be so down for that. I wanted to like DM at 1.2, but I feel like my world building would be so hard focused, and everyone would be like, dude, you can like compromise, and he'd be like, no, it has to be this way. The ability for people to, like, improv on the spot based on a clear decision is always nuts. Never played D&D? I really recommend it. I wouldn't say it has a steep learning curve. I'd say it takes a second to understand, like, what you're doing, for certain. And you obviously need a ton of dice. But it is really fun. You can either take it seriously or take it goofily. I've done both. First campaign I ever did, we didn't take it super seriously. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna retell a story that is one of the first stories I have ever told live streaming, because I want to tell it again. So, the first D&D campaign I ever played, we were all very new to the whole thing. Pretty much every single player had basically never played before. And we were all doing pretty well. Like, we had gotten to the end of this, like, grandiose story where the city wizard was essentially like a death slot in disguise, which are these giant, almost like toad creatures that can shapeshift. And we had figured out their evil plot, and we're going down and figuring out, like, why the rest of the city was like children were disappearing. That was the plot point. And the reason why is because there was I forgot the name. It's the thing with one massive eye and a bunch of tentacles. It's a really famous D&D monster. But it required, like, sacrifices from all the stolen kids. Yeah, real dark, but we didn't take it that seriously. But at the very end, we met these, like, fish creatures. I don't remember exactly what they were, but the way that they were described, everyone thought they were seals. So every time we like conversed with them, we just kept making seal noises the whole time. And apparently the fish kind of creatures didn't take that all too kindly, because one of them, who was really attuned with magic, like starts getting angry at our turtle monk, because we had a turtle monk, and the turtle monk was being super belligerent and being really angry. And then right at the end, the seal creature, that's what I'm gonna call it, goes, "That was not very cash money of you," and silences the entire party so we can't use magic or weapons. And that was so funny in the moment. Just imagine this, like super high fantasy, like, aquatic creature that has magic powers, telepathy, and can do all this crazy stuff, just going, "That was not very cash money to you." To a turtle. To a fucking turtle. That's how crazy D&D gets. I've told that story now twice on stream and several times in my life, and I will always remember that moment because it was so funny. I love that story. It might not sound humorous when I tell it like that, but man, in the moment it was some of the funniest times I had during that campaign. But stuff like that is why I want to play D&D again. A time will come, I'm sure. There's so much time investment into D&D too. Like, if you set up a group and you get people together to properly play, campaigns go for a while if you're gonna do a full one. Like, you can do one-offs, which are pretty short and usually only have 1 or 2 battles. But you can have, like, short campaigns, which are a couple sessions. But, like, a full-size campaign, like a serious campaign, can take... Phew. I think the first one I did was 6 months, and the second one I did was 4. Not straight, obviously. It was, like, once a week. Still, that is a commitment. I had a blast with it, though. An absolute blast. I miss it. I have to wait for it to be nighttime so you can get that zombie. Hey, pig! Ah, yes, sus. Where's that? Oh, right. The last one died. I wanted to trade more sticks with the Fletcher, but it's dead now. Into the hole. Wow, I might actually finish this before Stick for Crystal. Yeah, I know. Problem is, the last Fletcher I had... Oh, yeah, lovely economy. But the last Fletcher I had, I came over to his house. Well, his house was a boat, let's be honest. But I came over to his houseboat, and he was all green and sickly, and I was like, oh, dude, what's going on? He was like, "Bruh," and I was like, oh, shit, and I killed him. So, yeah, that Fletcher's gone. Sad. Also, yeah, I run a really strict business here. Lovely economy, it's my economy. Also, how are you a Fletcher? Still! I took the... Did I replace it? I must have replaced the fletching table somewhere. Hold on, this is a Roman. Hold on, this is a Roman. I really gotta read this. Give me 1 second. Sempronius Densis, who was a Praetorian guard to Emperor Galba. I remember Emperor Galba. In 69 AD. He was being overthrown. He single-handedly defended him even though he had to go up against whole crowds of people and his former colleagues. And eventually died before or after Galba was killed by the crowd, since sources differ. Yeah, what a lad. The one time that the Praetorian God... Yeah, that's what you should call that guy, the Praetorian God. The one time the Praetorian Guard actually protected the Emperor instead of backstabbing him. Oh yeah, Sempronius Densis is a sick name. There are so many Roman names that are sick as hell. The second emperor of the empire, the second one, was named Tiberius Claudius Nero. Dude, name your dog that. That's fucking cool as hell. Oh yeah, 100%. The name radiates fuck you and fuck off energy. 100%. Alright, nighttime is arriving. Oh shit, I have to make sure that the golem doesn't kill it. Come here, Tiberius Claudius. Yeah, come here, Tiberius Claudius Nero. Do you want a treat? My favorite little bit of naming scheme with Roman emperors. It's not like a one-off case. There's been a couple times this has happened, but Constantine, the Roman emperor who essentially reunified the Roman Empire in 319 AD and was the first emperor to convert to Christianity, at least partially. His family was like of the Constantius line, and he had kids named Constantine II, Constans, Constantius, Constantius II, Constantine III, Constans II. Like, good naming scheme, Constantine. Name literally your entire progeny after yourself. Then again, his ego was pretty massive because he did name Istanbul Constantinople when he created it. Hey, we got a zombie! Come here, friend. Come here, friend. Let me get my name tag out. Come on, friend! Also, ow. When did you hurt so bad? As long as he doesn't fall off. Oh, shit! Woo! Gigantisticus? I thought it was Biggest. Unless that's an actual person. I would not be surprised. Come on, zombie. Don't you dare kill me. Woo! We got him. Wow, that was close. That was close. Kings of Rohan basically translates to son of a king, son of a king, son of our king. The Praetorians with biggest dickuses would be considered barbaric. They would be considered heathens in the eyes of the Roman praetorate. We got our zombie, though. But we were talking about dumb and cool Roman names. I can't believe that. That was actually kind of easy. Oh, there's another one! He's got wheat! Oh, he might actually kill me. Alright. See if I can get this one. Hello, sir. Name tag for you. There we go. And then I think I have to cover it up when we're done. Let me just make sure. Yep. Welcome, Bob Joe, to the world of the living. Oh, there goes my shovel. I wonder how much health I left him with. It probably was not a lot. But we got him. I ran out of tools. Like, completely. But we got him. That was the hardest part. Alright. Let's take a little nappy nap. I somehow keep breaking my legs. And then finish this whole menagerie off. That was actually a pretty easy zombie capture. It's like when you, what's it called? In Pokemon, you throw like 50 Great Balls at one high-level Pokemon, and then you're like, ah, let's throw a Pokeball, and it catches it first try. There he is. Bob Joe the Avenger. Oh, I have to go back up. Okay, there's a high probability that when I go up there, they might already start spawning golems. Is it just around the... Yeah, it is. Okay. Walls. Around the whole thing? Yep. Also, there's probably some dirt in this chest. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. That was dumb. Oh, shit. I don't have a pickaxe. You know what? It'll stay there. As long as I don't fall off this edge. Marcus Cassius Sceva was a Roman legionary who fought a whole raiding party in Britain. Gets promoted to centurion by Caesar himself, and is in charge of commanding 500 men, fights off an entire legion, has an arrow shot in his eye, rips it out, and he gets a cavalry unit named after him called the Scaeva's Wings. Okay, like, historians give a ton of credit to Julius Caesar because it is absolutely due. The man was a cracked military general. But that kind of throws his legions under the bus. He couldn't have done it all himself. Like, his legions must have been just as cracked as he was. Like, his right-hand man for the longest time, named Labienus, by the way, did just as much, if not more, than him in Gaul, and people forget about him. Yeah, exactly. But his right-hand man was literally his right-hand man. He was full-on the dragon. And they fucking yeah, Labienus! They fucking conquered Gaul. They wrecked shop in Gaul. And Labienus did half of it. Man was a legend. I think it's funnier that his name is straight up something Bean. But yeah, Labienus is kick-ass. And then when the whole Civil War went down, he stuck with his guns, and instead of saddling up with Caesar and getting, you know, military progression, he goes, you know what? I trust the Republic more, and just straight up betrays Julius Caesar. Which that is, if there is a chatter move in history, fucking name it. Because betraying the guy who would eventually become pseudo-emperor is like spitting in the face of your monarch. Or soon-to-be monarch, rather. And then Caesar was able to command and control Rome all the way in the... Yeah, I don't know. Man was a military genius. He was an asshole. I mean, they kind of all were. Sort of had to be around that time because political corruption ran rampant in Rome. But he did a lot. Had 4 more. This is goofy. You want to see some goofy off sign placement? Watch this shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, props to my boy Labienus, exactly. I don't know when they decided to make anti-gravity signs, but here we are. Oh, that went in the hopper. Well. Late Republic into early Empire is a really interesting part of Roman history. I'd say from Caesar in the Senate. No, sorry, from Cicero in the Senate in 69 BC all the way to the end of the Pax Romana with Marcus Aurelius. That whole time period is super interesting to learn about. Oh, yeah. I thought we talked about this. Wasn't it 50,000 or 80,000 Romans were killed? And it was like their biggest failure? Something like that. I believe that was around the era of Hannibal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I might have that timeline slightly screwy, but if I remember correctly, yeah. They lost an absolutely ridiculous amount of Romans, and it was a devastating and quite hilarious loss. Oh, that was Cannae. Oh, that was the other one. Oh shit, the Parthians. Yeah, they went hard. The Parthians was the other thorn in Rome's backside for a very long time. I forgot about that one. But still, imagine being a pretty damn strong power and losing that hard. just goes to show that even perfect and amazing Rome still sucked occasionally. Like really bad. I just remember Hannibal a little bit more because it's more in my memory. The whole Carthaginian stuff is crazy too. What they did to Crassus? Yes. So, oh, that was the Parth. Okay, yeah, now I remember it. Okay, yeah, I remember the Battle of Carrhae. Yeah, so the story with Crassus. This is really dark, so prepare yourself for people who don't know how this goes. So Crassus, essentially, had tried to invade Parthia and conquer for the Romans because they wanted to do a whole campaign, and the Parthians were harassing the border. And yeah, so the battle was, yeah, it's really fucking dark. So prepare your ass. So they try to invade Parthia. The Parthians absolutely demolish the Romans. And then they take, yeah, pretty actually very Warhammer 40k now that I think about it. And they take Crassus hostage. Now, when they take Crassus hostage, they make like they're doing a sort of trade agreement or peace deal with him. And then they saddle him up on a horse. They dress him in full gold armor, saddle him up on a horse, like they're essentially making fun of the Romans being wealthy. And then one of the Parthians slaps the horse's ass, and it starts bucking around and going nuts. And then it essentially embarrasses Crassus. Like the entire show is to show that this crazy, powerful Roman general who has won multiple battles is nothing more than a playtime show for the Parthians. And then they decapitate him. And then they pour gold down his decapitated throat. Yep, and then they killed his son and put his son's head on a pike. And that's the story of how Crassus died. But the Parthians really hated the Romans. They really did not like the Romans. At all. I mean, I wouldn't either if I was getting constantly harassed by these stupid Mediterranean guys, but damn, you didn't have to pour gold down the man's throat. And that was part of the first triumvirate. Not the one with Augustus, Lepidus, and Mark Antony. The one before that. Yeah, in mockery of his love for wealth. Exactly. Good old, extremely vicious Roman history. And that's not even, like, the worst story. That's just one of the bad ones. There are far, far worse tales when it comes to Roman history. Alright, I think that's it for the water. Yep, items go to the hoppers. Alright. Let's do this last bit. The reason why he died was from the melted gold itself. No, I think they decapitated him first. And then they poured gold down his severed throat. I think. I don't remember the exact... We might both have this wrong. The funny thing about Roman history is all of the sources are all over the damn place. Like, again, historians are biased. Yeah, melted gold is pretty bad. Historians are biased, so a lot of the stories that we know in the present day could be completely wrong. Also, yeah, Teutoburg, I said already, but Teutoburg Forest. The Britons were ridiculous. They were such a mental headache for the Romans for a long time. There's a reason Hadrian built a fucking wall. Alright, what's the next thing? Oh, glass. I have 8 glass left, so was it right under the chest? Yep. Exactly from under the chest. Build up 8 from... Oh, there's a villager still here. I hope you get eaten, child. I think this is the right one. Please be right. Ow! Ow! How are you hitting me? Oh, because I was one off. Nobody saw that. I need a hoe. Well, that's 6 glass blocks wasted. I want a silk touch pickaxe eventually. That's like late game, but still. One wrote for later, but his writings are more complete, and the other lived close to the events, but there are gaps in his writings. Yeah, oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about, too. I keep thinking Xenophon, but that was the Athenians. See, I have good knowledge of different aspects of, random bits of history. Some. I wouldn't say I'm a professional in any regard, but it's fun to learn about. just it's all good stories to tell, and it's how you win a trivia game. Right, exactly. Well, that's the thing with history. 1, history is usually written by the victors, and 2, historians are biased. So a lot of the times you could be getting all of your sources from someone who is just entirely in favor of this specific political figure, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Nope, that's not what happened. AKA modern journalism. We're all biased in one way or another. It's just a natural part of human existence to be in favor of one thing over another. But sometimes people take it very far. History is only a core example. There are far more examples. It's about, like... There is some degree of suspension of disbelief, especially with ancient history. And, of course, the Library of Alexandria was filled with a ton of historical accounts, and it burned down. So, oops. Yeah, exactly. That is not true at all. A lot of historical anecdotes concerning the fall of Western Rome portray the Visigoths, which are essentially the group that took over in Rome's stead. They consider the Visigoths just a complete set of barbarians and like, oh, Rome fell. No, the Visigoths were practically the same level of civilized as Romans. They were just a different people. And the guy who took over for the Romans, I think his name was Odoacer, was a Romaboo. Like, he knew Roman customs and Roman political systems, and he kept them all in place. People forget that. Oh, the Library of... Oh, another one burned down? Are you kidding me? I knew about the Library of Alexandria, but I didn't know there was another one. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Yeah, exactly. They just weren't Roman. There's an anecdote of when Julius Caesar brought the Cisalpine Gaul, which is essentially the area of Gaul, which is now the Alps, which is like northern Italy. When he brought that into the Roman Empire after years and years of essentially having them as a vassal state, and like they gained positions in politics and they became like fully fledged out Romans, and they like enrolled their kids in Roman schools. And there were still people in Rome who were like, why, like, oh man, the Gauls have entered the Pomerium. They're looking for the Senate House. That was a joke that was told at the time. But yeah, people, like the Romans were extremely xenophobic. Like, talk about xenophobic nations. They were ridiculous with that. Oh yeah, the Greeks were the same thing. The worst part about Greece, like ancient Greece, is it wasn't even like a class divide between people who were in Greece and people who were not Greek. It was Greeks fighting Greeks. Like you're saying, Spartan, Athenian, Theban, and the Helots. Yeah, exactly. Like, historical figures were fucking racist. Thessalonican, yep. Also, the Spartans. Talk about, we're talking about like incredibly closed off, isolated nations. The Spartans were so closed off and isolated that they went from like the predominant power in Hellenistic Greece to a weird bunch of wacky crazies ruled by multiple monarchs and dealing with and like still maintaining an old system that was so deprecated that they literally got conquered in about a year. Because they just never adapted to change. It's funny to think that the Spartans fell... They literally went out with a whimper. But they were the powerhouse of their day. Yeah, exactly. They just beat the shit out of them. Like, good job, Spartans. Y'all suck. Add 8 ladders to climb up the... Understood. almost there, folks. We are almost there. Why is there still a villager down here? Why are you climbing up? You dumb. Special forces beat the shit out of them. Yeah. You know, for the ridiculous amount of historical inaccuracy that the movie 300 is, it is so entertaining. It is so entertaining to watch that movie. It is like one of the most historically inaccurate pieces of cinema. But it is such an artsy fartsy film, and it spawns so many memes. That film's a romp. Historians reacting to movies as shows and saying what's wrong and what's correct. I don't watch people, like, professionals tearing apart content all that much. It's not personally my interest, but I feel like I'd be down with that. Because it's interesting, because some of them I know are respectful about it. Like, oh yeah, so this part, so what would actually happen is this. Yeah, at 300, exactly, the rule of cool, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. It may be dumb. It may be so inaccurate that it actually becomes painful at times. But dude, watching 300 Spartans, that shit's nuts. That shit's nuts. Also, the fact that in that movie Xerxes, like, they straight up portray him as a god. I know that in the context of that, he sort of was to the people. Yeah, exactly. He sort of was to his people, but he didn't, like, walk into a fountain of whatever the fuck and come out as this, like, crazy tall, completely bald, covered in jewelry guy. That just doesn't happen. That's not how that works. But it's a fun movie. It really is. Tonight, we died in hell. I love that movie. Yeah, why the fuck was he 8 feet tall? Clock's on. Dude, imagine if he was a brute from Halo. Yeah, they're panicking, so I did it right. Is one of them not a farmer? Oh, no, he is. Let's see if I did that right. Here's hoping. It should start working. It might be because I have a village in close proximity. So that could be screwed with the spawns. But who knows? Don't worry, brother, if they kill me, all spirits goes to war. Pray that they're that stupid. There are some gold lines from that movie. There's some absolutely fantastic lines from that film. But it is absolutely rule of cool. It's not... Okay, it's historically inaccurate. But it's not as infuriating as, like... I think it might have been when I was playing Bioshock 1. But I brought up Michael Bay. And while people know him at this point for explosions and Transformers, he directed Pearl Harbor. Which, if you know anything about the actual event Pearl Harbor and the movie Pearl Harbor, that should make you infinitely furious. Because that movie is so historically inaccurate and a complete insult to everyone in that event. I love that line. I love that line. Sometimes the rule of cool is absolutely warranted, but then sometimes you put a American soldier, sorry, an American naval officer on a boat that is being bombed, and you have him say in the script, "I can't swim." I don't know much about the Navy. I don't know much about the U.S. Navy, but I think if you're on a boat, it would be a good idea to be able to swim. World War II just started. Yeah. Like, come on now. So stupid. So utterly dumb. I didn't break anything. Well, it's here, though. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if it does work, it does work. Also, I need to kill this villager. Sir, you're hippity-hopping down my property. Oh, no, he doesn't like me anymore. Yes, I am beating him with a hoe. If I get even one golem to spawn, then I did it right. I might have to clear out the area, though. Oh! You hear that? That's a golem. There we go, baby! There we go, baby. We have an iron farm. Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, so... finally, we can go AFK and become rich. We did it. Breaking the economy, let's go! What a ride that was, getting this all set up. Although the triangle may or not be accurate, it's a piece of shit thing to do to your friend. Yeah, fuck that love triangle, bro. Fuck that love triangle. Oh, that movie's so infuriating. Damn. How— ah! I was enjoying my life's work, you stupid zombie! Yeah, get out of here. I need to light this place up. Yeah. I mean, it is Michael Bay, so it's kind of hard to make something that's not cinematically cool at least once, but... yeah. I don't like Michael Bay. I saw Transformers in theaters, and I saw Revenge of the Fallen in theaters, and both movies, both times, my mom said to me, I feel like I'm having a conniption. What is happening on screen right now? And at the time, I was young, so I went, I don't know. It looks cool to me. But yeah, you watch those movies back, it is straight up like watching a seizure of metal. Yeah, I accomplished my task for today. After a long, hard grind. Right? Yeah, because you already know so much that it's entertaining to just know stuff and not have to watch someone recreate it for you. Though there are some solid recreations. Anyway, I did exactly what I wanted to do today. We have an iron farm. We're good to go. We're gonna get rich. That's it for Minecraft. I'm gonna swap over and we're gonna chat for a little bit because I can probably drag on a little bit longer. Yeah, a lot of them are true, inaccurate, and boring. We're probably gonna chat a little bit longer, and then I'll probably close off. So that's it for Minecraft for now. We did it. Iron farm acquired. All right. Kind of a anticlimactic, but yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I put off a lot of stuff late. I put off a lot of stuff over time, and I forget stuff. Don't worry about it. I haven't tweeted about it yet, but I did want to make a statement at one point. I will never force anyone to follow any of my content for any reason. I may self-promote, but that's just for new stuff and events. But I see no reason to force someone to follow my content. Because if it's your choice, everything's your choice. If you don't like the way I look, if you don't like the way I talk, if you don't like what I'm talking about, how I play the game, that's fine. You don't have to follow me. I'm just here to enjoy myself and spend time having fun. So I'll never like say, hey, you should follow me. Hey, why don't you follow? No, I hate that. Like, why? I'll never do that. I will never do that. And the amount that I've gotten from like just talking with people in chat is so fun. So, do I watch history YouTubers? Well, I watch. It's spotty. I know a couple. Let's see, off the top of my head, Jack Rackham, who does historical accounts of different figures in history, but they're all satirical. Historia Civilis, who is the man of the squares, and he does Roman history, Greek history, the trial of Charles the Great, like etc. etc. Shadiversity is pretty cool too. He does like weaponry and armor and history topics. And what's the last one? Oh, I watched this video like a day ago. Hold on. It's Roman. The video is Roman Emperors Ranked. Spectrum. Yeah, I love Historia Civilis. Every time one of his videos shows up in my feed, I'm like, well, time to waste another 40 minutes looking at squares. But it's so he's such an entertaining guy, and his visual graphics are awesome. But the other one I was thinking of was Spectrum. Spectrum is primarily a Roma boost, so he does a lot of Roman history stuff, and it's all different. Like 10 worst Roman defeats. When did the Roman Empire actually fall? Roman emperors ranked, Western Roman emperors ranked, Eastern Roman emperors ranked, Byzantine emperors ranked, World War II performance tier lists, stuff like that. And of course, if we're talking about history YouTubers, yeah, Giants would have giant clubs because duh, of course they would, right? But if we're talking history YouTubers and we're talking satire, I can't not bring up Dovahaddy. For those who don't know, Dovahaddy is pretty much like 95% jokes, 5% actual history, and is so biased towards Rome that it becomes it goes from straight factual history to, oh my god, like the Romans are straight up gods in his universe. But the way everything's portrayed is every Roman and every like important figure in Roman history is a Chad. And every single other character, like the Parthians, like the Praetorian Guard, things that have screwed up Rome in the past, are either the Virgin from the Virgin Chad meme or Coomers. And that's the whole series. Obviously you shouldn't take it seriously because it is incredibly biased towards Rome, and it gets a lot of facts intentionally wrong. But if you've ever heard the phrase "Carthago delenda est," he popularized that meme, and man, is that a funny channel to watch. He did a bit on the five good Roman emperors, and he presents it as like their Power Rangers. It is the best. I love Dovahaddy. Dumbest Russian voyage no one knows about. Hold on. Dumbest Russian voyage. Yeah, Blue Jay. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, cool animation style. I'm gonna watch this later. I'm gonna close off stream in a little bit here, so I have a lot to watch. You know what one of my favorite videos though is, just in general? Like, it's obviously historically related. But one of my favorite videos probably of all time is the quote-unquote Battle of May Island by Frederick Knudsen. For those who don't know who Frederick Knudsen is, he essentially does deep dive lore stuff on random topics that are flights of his fancy. And he did a full-length, hour-long video. This is not like abnormal for Frederick, but he did a full-length, hour-long video of a horrible tragedy caused by a bunch of submarines doing a drill. And it is probably one of the most interesting historical accounts I've ever heard, and the way it's presented is awesome. Also, Frederick streams, so go watch his streams. He's a great guy. He did a lore deep dive of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park with a 1 Juniper Actius Ego-Citer, and it's probably one of my favorite streams to binge every on occasion, because I love Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, and watching them both go off about it is so fun. Oh man, I can go into excessive detail on all of the stuff I watch. They lose their harbor in the east, and they have to go out of Europe, go down the Atlantic, go from the Atlantic Ocean to Japan, and there's horror stories like mutiny and exotic animals biting sailors, and friendly fire. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna watch that one. There's so much good content on YouTube, man. It's a very hard site to work with, and there's a ton of horror stories of people being essentially smashed by the algorithm and all these different things and monetization, blah blah blah. But people who just do video essays or historical accounts or anything crazy like that, a fellow holy one. I'm gonna do a Monty Python reference because I kind of have to. Behold the holy hand grenade of Antioch. When you throw it, it is on the count of 3. Not 1 and not 2, but 3. 5 is right out! I love Monty Python. But yeah, the YouTube... Monty Python, what's that? Is that a show? The best part about that joke is that it actually was. Flying Circus, Monty Python's Flying Circus was the show. And then they made movies. Yeah, I love Monty Python. They're a fantastic comedy troupe, and they've gone on to do great things. But I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I love Monty Python's Life of Brian. I've seen a lot of clips of Magic Circus, especially the spam, 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 spam. They're so funny. Ministry of Funny Walks. It's such a niche thing, but when you find someone who's into Monty Python, like, they're into Monty Python. If you ever talk to someone about Monty Python, like, what's that? They genuinely have no idea what it is. But if someone knows what Monty Python is, they know what Monty Python is. Am I the Judean People's Front? Of course not. We are the People's Front of Judea. The Judean People's Front of jerks. Also, you can't talk about Monty Python without going, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, Brian Blum is a dude. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. The Inquisition. That's a different thing. Oh no, I brought up Mel Brooks. Oh no, I brought up Mel Brooks. My parents love Mel Brooks films. They cannot get enough. Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, History of the World Part 1, Spaceballs. Fucking phenomenally funny films. All of them. We will release water for poison. Okay, check his name. Willie Swabber 2. And of course, the joke that we were making before with Biggest Dickus. That's from Life of Brian. He has a wife, you know. Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. Alright, I can't. We'll be here for literally a decade if we talk about Monty Python. It's too much. And then the writer had a heart attack. Yeah. No, it's I love meeting people who have shared interests. It's great. Internet's a big place. And you can be into a bunch of different things, but it's fun to find people who are into the same subject matter as you. I'll have food I'll give it to you, not even that far. Speaking of food, I am kind of hungry even though it's like 3 a.m. on a Monday, into a Tuesday. But we make do. I don't know why I want food right now. Maybe it's because I slept, like in a weird, what do they call it? It's like 5 cycle sleep instead of like a 1. Is that even a big deal? I mean, I've seen people do subathons for like days. But after a time, some chips. No, I can't. I actually do have some stuff to do, like into Tuesday. And while I am absolutely having a blast, I have to cut it off at some point, or else we will be Zardoz skeletons. So I'll give it a little bit longer. But yeah, like, I think my general ability to just kind of ramble on comes from me having conversations with my mom. I love my mom. And hey, good to see you. I'm literally about to close off for the next 5 minutes, but glad you could be here. Go to that room and suit and win. Yeah, right. I love that scene. Keck. But yeah. Oh yeah, I did. I'm doing all right. I've had a wonderful Minecraft stream. We've chatted about a bunch of different nonsense. And I've been very busy over the past couple of days. So it's kind of nice to take a load off and just play Minecraft. I said this a couple times, and I sound like I'm bragging at this point, and I don't want to brag, but I wrote an entire, like, 1,000-word essay in 2 hours. As part of the things I've been busy with. So yeah, there's that. Ugh, I'm like so mentally all over the place. But it's all for the sake of March. I'm really excited for March. March is probably one of my favorite months of the year. I don't like spring all that much, but I've always had good experiences with March. So I'm doubling down. He is the Messiah! I'm not the Messiah! You are the Messiah! You are! But I'm not though! Just leave me alone! We're gonna be stuck here for a while. Oh, man. I can't ramble. I can't. It's too much. But man, I've had an absolute blast today. I'm gonna keep saying that, but yeah, he's taking a vow of silence. This is just normal for me now. I can't believe I've gotten to this point where it's just normal for me now to chat about random nonsense. I used to do it alone. I have no problem doing it alone. Screaming into the void does have its merits. But I'm sincerely grateful for everybody. Y'all are the best. His followers kill him for calling him the not Messiah. Yeah. The one negative Nancy in the group. Am I? No. No, I'm just a guy on the internet who decided to turn his camera on and play video games. I can't be that great. Come on. Was buffering. Oh, man. I don't know, I've kind of run out of talking topics. Maybe we should take off ours too. I gotta go watch Life of Brian again. But you can literally hear I'm running out of steam. I hope everyone has had an absolutely wonderful day, or is going to have a wonderful day depending on where you live. But for me, oh no. Sure, throw it at me. I'm down. But yeah, I'm gonna get to busy work. I have a couple things I have to work on. Oh, thanks, Stream Elements. Thanks for thanks for telling people to read stuff. But anyway, I think this is a good point. No, I did not fix the bot yet. It's on its last legs. Don't worry about it. StreamerBot's more complicated than I was expecting. It's like a whole new interface. But yeah, that's it. For everyone who popped in during the stream to chat, thank you so much. I'm always happy to see people. For those who are watching the VOD, good to see you as well. Hope you enjoy the gameplay and aren't angry at the fact that villagers don't like me. Even though I have subjugated their entire land and they should be paying taxes to me. Anyway, on Wednesday, I will be playing Google Feud to see how smart I am compared to the smartness of the internet, which is like comparing a pea brain to a slightly bigger pea brain. And then we have Dead Space on the weekend, so I will see you then. But for now, goodbye. I will miss you all as well. But we shall see each other again in the same life. Goodbye!